cover the news, couple of headlines here going over last night and into this morning. Um, Wherever that may be. There it is. Oh, no, that's Europe. I would like the American one, if that's cool. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, where is it? Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. My email's been separating my emails into like spam folders and stuff like that without my permission. Or maybe I did something. Okay, there we go. What in the hell? Okay, so guys, anyway, sorry about that. Party City. What are you guys talking about Party City for? So anyway, oil prices continue to slide on recession fears. Bearish oil demand signals from OPEC and increased restrictions to curb COVID-19 in China. Meanwhile, U.S. stock futures were little changed ahead of August readings in the private sector jobs from ADP. European shares fell and the euro slipped beyond parity below the dollar following another record high Eurozone inflation numbers. Japan's Nikkei ended lower on a sell-off on technology and energy stocks. Separately, gold fell on expectations of more interest hikes. Couple of headlines. Bed Bath & Beyond discloses a stock offering plan ahead of strategy update. Shares fall. Well, JP Morgan's Frankfurt offices reach a, I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. I don't. But I'll screenshot it and everybody else can read it because I'm not going to say this on camera. All right, there you go. There's a headline. Read it for yourself. Here. I'm not saying that. Sorry. Next thing I know, I'm gonna have a TikTok.
Okay, get this. Tim just they want the so I put in a payment. We have a payment schedule. We have to fill out.
Hey, Robert.
It has to be payment for the overtime for like 3 million.
Hey, dude's making deals. Anyway, aside from that, Labor Day weekend travel volume seen rebounding to pre-pandemic levels. The number of people traveling for U.S. Labor Day holiday weekend is expected to rebound to pre-pandemic levels, possibly set new records in some cases, according to several travel companies. Toyota triples planned investment to $3.8 billion in U.S. battery plant. And Amazon, Google slam Microsoft's cloud computing changes. Couple of things here. So JD and Yum China Holdings, U.S. regulators have chosen e-commerce major JD and KFC operator Yum China with other U.S. listed Chinese companies for audit and inspection starting next month. This also includes Baba. A couple of other companies. So Taiwan Semiconductor, the chipmaker said it's excellent progress in building its new plant in Arizona. Something to keep in mind. And then Tesla, the company has shortened delivery waiting times for its rear wheel drive Model S's and Ys in China. Said that the China website, it's changed, made that change on the China website. I wish that they would send me my vehicle. That'd be great. Anyway, that's about it. So, Amberella, I want to talk about the earnings trades that I took first. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you might see a party. I'll look at it, but I always forget, and I always think of Rihanna whenever and I know you guys know why. So, if you guys took this earnings trade with me, first of all, market makers jacked up those calls at the end of the day. If I was able to sell it, I would have never known. I just came back and I saw that it was up 330%. AFNI. Who the hell is that? Hello? 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 All right, cool. My bad now. I don't know what that was about. What Tesla did today, I'm going to talk about that in just a second. So if you did take the earnings trade with me, there was a gap that was around 75.75. We're right there. If it does fall any lower, Wells Fargo did put a price target of 105 to 110. That's actually a price target cut. So we'll see if that has any impact. Again, these are all gambles. These are all of these trades that I take, on earnings are speculative. So in that breath, I just want to show you guys CrowdStrike. Right now, CrowdStrike is holding its trend. I'm going to hold these contracts. Okay, so if you want to sell them when you find a good place to do that, do that. But if you don't, and you're still holding these, or if you did buy them, I'm going to continue to hold. I'll let you guys know what I do with them when I do. But I will say one thing, all right? And this is obviously for yesterday, before I go any further. Um, when I obviously took, my first loss here on Tesla, like I could have, continued to just trade on my regular account, but I knew that things were I didn't know exactly what was happening, so I went ahead and my bias, I was just talking to this with some of the mentors this morning. I had a bias yesterday, and that was one of the reasons why I just wasn't reacting to what was actually happening, which is what I strive and pride myself in doing. So, with that being said, if I do switch over to this speculative account, and you're in a regular account, or you're still in that process of building and each loss is still feeling really, really, impactful. Those aren't trades that, I would, if I was listening to somebody, that doesn't mean because I take it in my speculative account that there's more risk to reward. There's not. And I've held things that cost $300 and not and completely forgotten about them and had them go to zero. I've also had them go to like 500-600%. And I just, again, I don't, what I do in that account is purely speculative and really, again, to scratch an itch. It is like if I didn't have this account, I'd probably be doing it somewhere else. So when I feel the urge, or I don't understand, or I don't know what's happening, then I switch. So if I do switch over, I'm not going to be signaling everything that I take. If you want to see what I'm speculating on, you can go to the Iris app. If you don't have that, it's I think you can. I shared the link in here somewhere. I'll sell it or share it again. But anyway, to keep it moving, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at Tesla, because this is on the watch list this morning. And admittedly, I never sold that second entry on Tesla. It just I hedged myself to the downside, and just by being preoccupied with other things, did not. So I obviously will reap the reward or the punishment for this one. But all that being said, we talked about this yesterday. I do, and again, going into here to pre-market, we've got contradicting setups here. We do have what appears to be a wedge or some sort of falling wedge here to the downside. Whether you start from here, run it down, and then run it below here, we do have that type of consolidation. But the fact of the matter is that if you take a look at Tesla on the regular session here, just like the Qs, when Tesla started to create a trend, Tesla, this is a double bottom, right? There's no trend line there. That is the support. When you make a new high, right, or new, like when you pull back, you make a higher low. That's when a trend is created. So this wick right here is where I'm pulling this trend, and that's where we bounced exactly yesterday. We also just, got really close to this supply. So all that being said, looking at things on a higher time frame, notice this little yellow box. All right, this box basically is mm, this box is everything. No, I'm just kidding. This is basically where things change. This is where things reject. So here in pre-market, we've got a push up against this hourly 9-day, but more importantly, we're really close to 281.50. All right, so that's 281.50. This area, and we'll zoom in a little bit further. This area right here does have a 50% mark of 284.15, but I did notice on the 15-minute and do as well see it here, or if you guys see it here, this is the 500 HMA. Take a look at how the stock responds. Okay, this is not an indicator that very seldomly am I going to tell you guys that And a moving average is going to the stock is going to react directly to that moving average, say for maybe 9-day moving average on a lower time frame. High frequency traders use that. But this 500 HMA is worth to be reckoned with. And that being said, it is hovering above us at 287.50. That is actually right. So if we look at where the support was yesterday, right, that is the area above us. Okay. So it would be a definitive break above 287.50 that would possibly allow for, and if we do even have a trend line uh, here that is worth targeting, that would allow us to possibly move up into the 295 key level. So today, and I'm going to cover a few things here before the open, but one thing that I also want to give to you guys as a sentiment factor. September, historically speaking, is one of the worst trading months. In fact, when there was a kangaroo market, that was partially, September was a part of that. Now, being historically bearish, right, or being a bad month for most indexes, um, there's a lot of repositioning that's happening. But most importantly, because we've already fallen, there is a good chance that there's some range bound trading that will continue to happen until we find an X move down. Um, but we must not just stick to um, that. We also have to look at the mechanics behind the trades, right? So above us, sellers or buyers bought twice off of 281. That's going to be the level and is the level that we're currently up against. So this is the first wall of sellers that we're going to try and push out. And so there's a gap to fill immediately on Tesla. So if you have anything, don't start your day off rough. If you need to just go ahead and exit those positions or whatever the case may be. But if anything, I'd like to see a quick wick down. The quicker, the better. That is number one. The faster that it happens, the better. So if it quickly, and I'd rather not see a rejection first, I'd rather see a bounce first. So if we bounce first, then I'll hold what I got, and I possibly will look for a scalp trade, which I'm not inherently a scalper. So if you're not, right, I'm just moving into a lower time frame, and I don't see a higher time frame setup, but I do see a lower time frame setup that could, if completed, lead us to a we could roll those profits into something much bigger. So yeah, so that brings me to Meta. If you guys are on TikTok and you guys don't mind, make sure to tap your screen. So Meta, let's go take a look at the pre-market. So this is and I could have in fact the trade's over. So if you were excited about this one, it's pretty much over now. So I would not. But this is a falling wedge on Meta. This is a 50% retracement at 163. You have now gone. I want you to pay attention here. 1, 2, 3, retest, flush, right? That's where you're at. Okay. I have a downtrend, possibly. It's not a strong downtrend, but I do have a downtrend here that could possibly be around 166.50. But other than that, Meta is probably, and I'll watch it today. So here's you got to simplify things for yourself. If you break above it and you see weak price action and you fall down into this area, right? Just guys, it's just as simple as where are sellers, where are buyers, right? Mechanics. We want to see a move back into that zone, and or we want to see consolidate, maybe a wick up here at the bell. And if you fall back underneath, the probability of a gap fill at least to around 163.24 increases quite a bit. But crossing the median, right? And so if we don't, what we need to identify is the price action. What is the price? Holy shit. Okay, well, everything that I'm saying is just happening. Did the bell ring? Am I tripping? God. That's going to cause a little bit of a squeeze. Shorts aren't going to like that. Sorry, now I have to live space. So we're still holding underneath that HMA. And of course, Tesla doesn't give a shit about anything that has to do with the gap up. All right, so Tesla, Meta, and then I know you guys are like, Baba, right? No. We're gonna move over to Baidu again. So this one looks like it broke out of its trend. This one, I still have a call that I mean I closed out the put for 220%. Happy on that one. But I am looking for a possible rejection. You already see it in pre-market 143.75 and or just directly above that 145 even. If it does end up giving us a rejection, I would like to see Baba or Baidu go and fill its gap. Ultimately, my target right now, and I get it that the audit is happening, so there's a potential chance of a reversal and a squeeze that happens above 147.20. Easy, and I'll take it there. But if it doesn't, and we just see a rejection, I possibly will be looking to take Baidu back down to around 128. So bag holding Meta at 328. There's ways to make plans about that. I hope my 1.2K likes help you out, bud. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for your thumb or whatever finger you used. Pause. All right. So anyway, Baidu. And again, just to cover this, I did take earnings trades on CrowdStrike. I don't know. Okay, I have no idea, but I do have this little box here that we can watch. Watch the box right there. So really, it's going to be above, and you got $200, so you could just wait for a $200 break. If you break $200, I do have this high here. You stayed in range, and you have this support here. Boom, bada bing. So watch for a move up and a break into the 213.35 level. If you see it, take it if you want. It's all sore. It's sore as F now. Damn. Thank you. People burning calories out here for your boy. Appreciate that. All right. So let me just close everything. One final statement here. If the price action sucks today, guys, I'm not I'm not doing it. Okay. I will wait. Crowd just is breaking to the upside as we speak. I will wait and it has to be a high probability setup. Right now, Tesla it could just simply go and retest this level here that we broke yesterday, and that's going to be around 185.50. But other than that, if we don't see a strong pickup in volume and sentiment, then I'm going to go ahead and leave it be. Just to recap really quickly, because I didn't cover this, ADP non-farm employment change did come out from the previous, obviously, but compared to the forecast, kind of poopy. The impact, we saw that as soon as it came in, but then Chicago PMI is coming in at 9:45, so shortly after the bell, and then crude oil inventories coming in as well. So, all right. I don't know what the hell that means, but what are 10 knockers? Oh, never mind. Set your level, boys. Yep, listen. Um just put your lines down more. The market's going to shit. Oh, I'm a day trader, so whatever the market does, I don't care. If it's a retest, great. I know where the retest will occur, so I'll trade it up to it. Or if I see a rejection, I'll take the rejection there. So I have the higher time frame view. You can go look at the YouTube videos. The link is in my bio. But I'm well aware, and I agree. I do think that we go lower, but not quite yet. I think there's just, and right now, let me also just say this: Tesla technically has a bear flag. Okay, like on tech, just technicals. It has what or technical analysis has what appears to be the bear flag. So I mean, it's entirely possible that we just straight dump from here. And uh, with the split, we know that most stocks that trade after a split trade like shit. And there are gaps below us that we could start to potentially target, especially below levels that we bounced at yesterday. So when we see this 272.80 broken, we've got a small level here. This is going to be basically 270, and then I've got 268.30. And then from there, I see what, I mean, really, we've got a double gap down here to 259.30, and then also a gap to fill at 248. So I like two targets to the downside. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to get caught slipping trying to, again, carry a bias into the market. I lost money yesterday. Not a lot, well within my risk. Who's in my front yard? Okay, that's a bellman. And yeah, so I'm not bruised about it. I'm ready to rock. I've moved on. But I also am going to exercise caution. You said meta rejection level. Holy shit! It doesn't stop. Oh my gosh. Yo, what in the world? There is no way. There is no way. How is that even real? That's crazy, man. So Zuckerberg said he's not waiting for you. I swung 8 calls. Day trade boss. Damn. Yeah, so this one is at the rejection point. This is it right here. Take a look. Roddy Rich, the box. Box. All right, so this is it, right? You break back up into this area. Here's your median. Right here. Okay. So next point above you is 170, 169. All right. 4 minutes here. Yes, tech is up. Funny enough, though, Tesla just hates its life right now. Right now, Meta is that is a massive gap. I am blown away. Is this going to be the stupidest double bottom to have ever existed? I mean, straight up, if they short this entire gap, goodbye. You're dead. You're done. You're done. All right. Anyway, let's stick to key levels today, guys. Again, so if this is the rejection point, right? We find the area below us. That's 165.50. You fall back into that area with selling pressure, you will fall to the next floor. The next floor is 163.23, and the next one below that is 161.85. We call that Gap City. Gap City. I like that. Do you do 100% TA or metrics, or what metrics are you looking at to trade? So I mostly compile, I use varying forms of analysis, supply, demand, technicals, key levels, or trend, stuff like that. And I use those to find confluences. So basically, where price agrees and where I can find a consensus of where buyers and sellers are. I will say, guys, that just because you gapped up like this, I will say that one of the things that happened on NVIDIA in that area that we talk about all the time, it gapped up huge and ripped to the upside before then ultimately falling for the next 3 days, 4 days, excuse me. So, all right, we've got 2 minutes. If you feel anxious, give it a minute. Be patient. You're not going to be patient until you actually practice it. And you actually, and if you ask for change, or you're trying to change, like that is you're basically inviting, struggle. But through those struggles, through those times when you don't trade and you wanted to, that's when you build those healthy habits. So if you don't see something high probability that makes sense to you, then obviously, do what you need to do. Sit on cash. Again, if I don't see anything, I'm gonna be the same way. So I don't like Meta as like the focus right now. I mean, I will watch it for a rejection here at the bell and possibly taking a short below 165. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna sit and wait and watch. I am exercising patience today. in spite of yesterday as well. But just also regarding the fact that, fuck, I mean, we could, with that type of gap up, do you know what? I mean, that could be a huge short covering, and that could start a snowball effect that sends us straight up. And Meta has a gap. So by all means, if Meta breaks up, which it is doing right now, and moves above 169, this gap's all, that's it. Well, I'll just go ahead and target that gap. We're open. All right, so Tesla is pushing down. I'm gonna have to split my screen here. So the level here on Tesla, 277.32 to the downside. If you are going to continue to pull back, that would be the level that I'd be watching. Again, ooh, shit, Meta, come back here. Meta with an immediate rejection right off of that level. Perfect. Okay. Right. This is a bounce level, not a level that you take a short immediately. Not that I'm taking short immediately. Not carrying any sentiment into the market, guys. Nothing. Okay. If you're bullish, that's awesome. If you're bearish, that's awesome. It's time. I just gotta read and react here. That's it. I'm not getting into Meta, but we're not doing investments at the moment. This is just day trading. Notice where we bounced. First 3 minute candles trying to push into that. Crowds rejecting. Meta's looking, or excuse me, Tesla's looking like it might want to give us a leg down. Right now the volume is okay. Anywhere above Tesla above 281.25. I've got a level here to watch at 282.50 as we discussed this morning. Below again, this let me just mark it out. Okay, that's where we're at. All right, Meta psychological number is also 165, and we're flushing. Expect a bounce at 164.16. Candle close in this area. I'm not taking it. I'm not short. I'm not in yet. Crowd's absolutely rejecting and dumping right now. That's cool. Okay, there we go. Meta's pull. I have 164 even. So if you did have a call that you left on Tesla, if it does break down, I'm going to take a 275. Solid volume on Meta, absolutely skyrocketing. Yeah, I see Apple dumping too. Not in Meta, haven't taken anything yet. Easiest way to set up split screens for more charts. Jesus loves you. Thank you. Baba looks like it's doing the squeezy, man. Baba's up against $97, like we talked about. Still not in Meta or anything like that. Tesla is giving us a break to the downside. I'm gonna go ahead and fill into 275. But that is just as kind of like a hedge out of the losing position that I had yesterday. And this is all happening on the speculative account. My main account right now is sitting in cash. 5K day. Good job, day trade boss. Good call on the meta pop. That was a nice rising falling wedge there yesterday. So, oh, did I just not get filled? Oh, you son of a mister. Right? Are you kidding me? Oh, now I get filled. Okay. All right, so Tesla's making its way down. It stays bearish below 280, or excuse me, 279.30. But otherwise, this is looking like it's going to give us a breakdown here below that level I talked about. Next level down is 276.75, and then 275 as well. Meta is currently on the 5 minute at R2 with no type of reversal candle here. This is where Tesla can also bounce with an extension, right? But right now it looks like we're pretty much breaking clean. If you do have those calls, once we establish a move down below 276, and we were already that low yesterday, I'll go ahead and close it out, close those calls. So Amberilla is falling lower here, but due to IV, you're not seeing anything on those. Perfect bounce on Meta. Right there off of 163.90, closing right there at 164, or pushing off of 164. Tesla is making its move down now. I'm gonna go ahead and close those calls. Take my loss from yesterday. I'm in 275s, speculative. I'll add below 276. S1 target is 270. Right now, my stop is going to be for this trade, and you can go out till next week, but my stop's going to be 178 or 179, excuse me. Very risky. I just got into puts at the open with limit fill at 164, done for the day. Nice job, Austin. If you took the rejection off of 167.15, like we talked about, that was good trading right there. So you have established and closed a candle. Meta 5 minute is trying. Basically, what you've done is you've broken down into that pocket, and I'd like to see you hold below 165.35, and that could be your next entry to the downside. So you could use next week's. You don't have to go with weeklies. Remember, don't get caught up in if you see a higher time frame move or an hourly move or you're uncertain. Time is your friend. Alibaba for 51%. Nice job. Tesla's 37%, or excuse me, 13% to the downside. I add here. Right below this mark, 275.50 incoming. This is where things channel, possibly, but I don't see it yet. All right, if you filled into anything heavier on Tesla, that's a nice break right there. I do expect a bounce here, staying below 177.33. If you've got time, is imperative. We've got to do it if we want to continue to stay bearish. But nice breakdown out of this. This is the bearish pennant that we saw this morning. $275.35 and $275.15. That's where we can expect our next bounce. And again, that's okay. We don't mind if it bounces, but if you're in weeklies, just know that's going to be tougher trade. So, oh yeah, you're unmuted, Robert. I'll unmute you if you need me to. Go ahead and you can unmute your mic now, or mute your mic, but I'm unmuting you now. So. Not getting too excited on Tesla yet until I see what I need to see. Look at Meta, guys. Good patience. If you didn't get into anything, you're just waiting and being patient. Tesla, we might go for a retest here. If you are in heavy, right? You've already gotten a nice move to the downside. Don't be greedy. But we have to. This could be the area right here where we consolidate for a little bit, maybe until 11 o'clock. It is 9:40 or 10 o'clock. Excuse me, not 11. So I think the first entry that I took on Tesla, I'll go ahead and TP at 20%. Yeah, I'm still short. I got to add a 270 put. You can do this week or next week, but that's probably what I'm going to look for. I'm looking for a rejection now, either at this 277.23. I've already closed. We're getting a bounce here. Let's extend this. Is it a channel? Sure, looks like it could. Meta, still nothing here, guys. Retesting 166. Baba's going to into that little mini gap up to $98. Baidu is starting to pop here. All right, Tesla. That's the 3 minute here. I mean, shit, we could go and retest the trend line, but at that point, you're going to start squeezing people out. So just close the candle below this level, 277.40, and I think we'll still be continuing to the downside. So what am I missing here? Am I missing anything? All ribbon, volume profile. Where's VWAP? Okay, VWAP's there. That is a 500-day HMA. Remember, Theta's not your friend right now. This is where I was looking for a Baidu rejection. It's not really showing any signs of a rejection quite yet. Let's go back to Tesla. Tesla is pulling back, but this is the 50% mark here, so we need to push back below. Otherwise, we could push back up. Meta rejected 166 or 13s, pulling back from it. What am I missing here? Is this a bear flag that's not going to break range? There's Meta pulling back. Okay, so we are at an hourly S1. I did not see that. If this hourly candle closes here, that is not going to be beneficial for our position. And if you're in anything shorter expiration, definitely not. So, all right. Well, Meta is pulling back. What's SPY doing here? SPY's got a weird little flag. That's pretty much an engulfment right there. Do you think Tesla is going to continue to fall? I'm trying to figure that out right now. Um, it does look like compared to the market, it had a resounding weakness overnight. I saw a lot stronger moves and gap ups from the rest of the stocks and its counterparts. So I'd say 279. The 9 day moving average here is kind of like the last, and I've already trimmed out of the first ones, but this is where Meta above 167. You could go ahead and start looking at a run up to 168.55. I'm going to start looking at Meta here. I still have a short. I trimmed out of Tesla, but I still have one that's down here. But I'm going to wait and see if we get this a gnarly rejection. If not, the median, guys, we're not going to hold a biasness. The median, the pivot point right here, 1, 2, off of resistance. So for the most part, if Meta ends up or Tesla ends up reversing over that mark, over this 280 mark, that's it. You know, like it will just on a mechanical basis go ahead and move to the upside. But this is where VWAP is at, and this is where the 9 day moving average is. So again, I'm watching the 3 minute. I'd like to see a 5 minute candle close, either pulling back and retesting 277.36, 35, and or losing it. So still trying to see if I can see if I'm missing something here. What about long term? I'm not looking about long. I'm not looking at long term stuff right now. Nope, it's building. If you want to reduce risk now, you can. I'm not down bad or anything like that. I just have the 270s that I grabbed at this rejection, but Meta is building right now. How's the volume? Volume's still really, really high. Tesla 15 minute. That's a pretty springy candle there, my friend. And that would be possible channel. Ah, gotcha. Welcome to your new range. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the ones that I got left. Um, for a I lost 33%, and the trim I'm break even right now, so I'm out. What I just saw right here, so I see a resistance right there. I see lower high. We just made a new low. That low 275.21. That's exactly where I said we were gonna bounce. We did. We read and react. It's crossing over the median now. So Tesla to the upside above 281.13. Again, the key levels are 282.60, and then ultimately 284 as well. Meta isn't showing nearly as enough strength quite yet. So I don't know if Tesla's going to shoot up. I'm not taking calls again until it definitively breaks. Right now, I could actually consider this just an area in which we could consolidate further. One, two, so there could be a third tap happening here, and this is all day that we could end up sitting in range. So we have to up like we are right now a little bit, close above that pivot point and push past 281. And then at that point, it would be good for an upside trade. And if I was to place a target on Tesla right now to the upside, I would say 285. Like I said this morning, the hourly candle looks good to do it. Get an hourly candle close, like I said, 281, 70, and I think you might see a reversal. So, but again, you can just chop and go straight into resistance there as well. So they're selling large quantities of ES into highs. Let's let this hourly candle close, and I'm about to pull up I'm about to go ahead and switch to my regular account here. I think we're gonna see a move. SPY is starting to pick up speed. QQQ is picking up a little bit as well. That one's up against yesterday's lows. Low volume on SPY. Low volume on SPY. Hold on, let's see. Low volume on the Qs too. But Meta has crazy volume. Tesla has extraordinary volume. If you did take Tesla down, I made 20% on the first 275s and TP'd it up. I TP'd right there before it hit that floor or bounced off of it. I did at the rejection try and go grab a 280 or a 270, but I already cut that. So I do not see anything clear. Tesla does have again the sell wall here at 281.35. So if it breaks, it breaks. We'll go ahead and take it to the upside. I'm pulling up Tesla right now, but again, candle closes right now. Higher time frames matter big time. So. Good morning. What's up? If it stays in range, then I'm happy with taking a small L, a small one, rather than just shit in the bed and trying to take something. Look at Meta, can't break above 166.30. Ooh, I might take Meta now. Tesla's too rangy, but Meta, if it can lose 164.75, you should drop down to 163. And then the 9-day moving average is creeping up at 161.85. The Qs, though, right now are still holding pretty strong, save for the 5-minute. And that one actually is showing a, yep, it is right there. It's a bit of a bear flag as well. Qs need to send it above 308.85. You got a 305.50. Hold on one second. Getting a phone call. Hello? Okay, I am in the middle of live streaming working right now. So is this a call that I could possibly take a little bit later on? Or, tomorrow's gonna be way better. Maybe somewhere around like 2 or 3 o'clock. Yes, I'm Eastern. Yeah, that sounds okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Yes. Uh, I do. But I'm also streaming right now, so I don't want to answer too many sensitive questions right now. So okay, sounds good. You too. Bye. Good fucking heavens. When do you get the IRS? The fuck? As soon as she said it wasn't the IRS, but as soon as she said the IRS, I started sweating. I was like, "What are you talking about? What I do?" Good morning. What's up? Watching. I got out of Tesla for. I lost a little bit of money on that. But watching it right now for a build up of two. Really, realistically, I'd like 281.50 just to be clear. Meta is struggling. and I might end up shorting it if it just doesn't move. The Qs are waking up, and this one again, I want to just share it with you guys really quickly. Hold on one second. So this is the QQQ right now. Hold on one second. After hours. So this is after hours on the queues right now, or pre-market and stuff like that on the queues. So I'm watching for this to potentially reject if this is the bear flag. So we'll see what happens here. Anywhere above 305.25, and we should be up and away. Potter sucks, pumping and dumping Tesla. Meta on the 5 looks like it's building up, not down, but has yet to make a new high. You didn't say I love you when I hung up? Oh, that's true. I didn't. That was rude. Listen, if you're in something, stop hoping, make a decision. This is a business. This is your money. If you don't see something, don't sit there and panic. Don't sit there and struggle. Don't sit there and guess. What do you see on Tesla? I mean, tell me. I mean, I'm not, I don't see everything. If you see something on Tesla and you're in something, let me know. But right now, it's in an area of consolidation with no real clear indication on where it's going to go. There's zero. I mean, unless again, I would say the only change or the only thing that I would say is definitive here is the volume, both on the downside and the bounce. So with a high volume bounce, that's always a good sign. But guys, right now Meta's bear. I want to short Meta so bad. I feel it in my bones. But I'll probably go right outside the money if I do take this, guys. But right now, if you look, it's kind of got a bear flag. Buyers are 168.20. I say we go to 162.85. How about this? I'm gonna go ahead and take it. I'm gonna go ahead and take a 165 and literally I'm gonna leg into this. But hold on one second. Actually, let me go look at the 3. How about this? I'll wait 165.50. I'll wait until we see just a little bit more of a pullback, but I'll just enter into something light. What's Google doing? What's QQQ sitting up right there? Google is chopping around. That one's kind of gnarly looking. All right, yeah. Once we break below that, I'll take it. If we can see some. So right now, I don't see any money going into pushing this down, nor do I see a ton of money going into pushing this up. Hold on. Don't peer pressure me into doing this. I'm immune to peer pressure. Unless it's Manny. I want to short the F out of Manny. Be careful. That's all I'm going to say. Right now, if anybody's trying to short this, right, they're not doing a good job. We're not seeing a lot of sellers right now. Baba just hit. Oh my God, look at that. Baba just rejected $98. Oh, is this going to be September all over again? It could springboard right out, so I'm not taking the short until and right above 166.70, you might see that pop. And again, 160. So this is up or down. Again, we don't give a shit. So to the upside, I would say looking at this target, you got 170 contracts that might be money. You could just go right inside of the money if you want. And I think that's both to the up and the downside here. So all positions, let me make this statement before I take anything. All positions right now are small, short, not a lot. No, I'm not shorting it yet. I am pulling up the contract right now. I got my main account up too right now. I'm gonna take it short if it falls here. No, I don't like it. Not in yet. Not in yet. Not in yet. You can get in if you want, but I'm not in yet. This is where it bounces. I need a break. There we go. Underneath the 9-day moving average. That's money. Hold underneath that. Where are the sellers? Probably you could. Truth be honest, truth be honest, Jesus Christ. Truth be told, I think that next week with the type of price action is probably the smartest thing. But I'm gonna take this week's because it's gonna be a short trade for me. I'm actually hot keying into this. So. Oh shit. Okay. Well, they're okay. I'm in one. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I just accidentally grabbed a 165 put on Meta. I shouldn't. I didn't mean to. It's just a little. My finger was twitching. I was just like trying to move it over a little bit. No, that's not the real position. I'm still waiting. I got my fingers on the trigger right now. I need this closer. Come on. Stupid. Can you guys hear that beep? You like? Oh, can you hear it? Oh, I did it. Nice. So every time I want to say bad words, I just do that. Come on, Meta, you stupid. Yeah, that works. That feels good. All right, we're gonna stop now.
Fuck. Fuck.
It's with my finger now. And okay, that's a trend where 163 is the target. All right, now it just sounds weird. Oh, there it is. Still not in. Obviously, I did accidentally grab that one, but I'm not in the real position. I grabbed it in the speculative. You did what? Yeah, I definitely heard that, Cat Mister. All three of them. Thank you. I How can you say bad words with this type of music on right now? So jazzy. I don't know, folks. I think that we might, if you're, again, don't be hard headed. I will take Meta up. I will take Meta down. Take Meta up. Just because I filled it into something doesn't mean I'm biased. If it bounces and it gets back above here, guys, and it gets to 166.70, there's a good chance that it's probably going to break to the upside. I've got a couple of levels here. Go to the 15-minute. I've got a couple. So right here we've got 168.45. Guys, look at the 5-minute. Look at the wick. Right? It's not over yet. I'll let you know when I do what I do when I do it. Potter, you need to take Meta and on a date and show it some love. Maybe it's time to switch. You know, maybe it's just not working out. What time? It was at this moment. I knew that on my soundboard. It was at this moment that he knew he delayed on that. Back to J Mia, you go. No, not again. Look at Tesla. You dumb. Go, Meta, go! Go! Come on. One of them. Just pick one. Tesla's falling like a hot rock, dude. Right there, back to support. One set. Look at that. Look at it. And if you flush through that again. I hate you, Tesla. Sometimes. You're the worst. What do you got? Tesla? Okay, nice wick. Yeah, it looks good. Look at that after hours though. Still holding the vibes. I don't know, man. I feel like we're gonna move down here, and then this is just we're gonna get spiked. I'm out of Tesla. I don't like Tesla. I'm in Meta right now for a quick scalp, or getting ready to get into Meta. Sorry, I'm not in Meta all the way. I accidentally grabbed that stupid put, but I'm ready to take it up. I'm ready to take it down. It doesn't matter. I just want to. Right now, the 5-day moving average has creeped up all the way. So watch a little tap at 164.65. This is. I mean, go look at the 5 minute. It's right there, and just one pop, and we're up at 168.75. So do not have a biased. This can rip. This can go. I'm still basically not in anything except for this speculative 165. Yeah, yawn is right, dude. Do something. But I just want to. I'm going to keep repeating this, and you guys are going to probably just tell me to shut up. It is September. All right. I went back last night and started new medication, so I had a hard time sleeping, and so I was up doing a bunch of shit last night, and yeah, historically speaking, not a great month. Not a great month. So. Oh, would you look at that? What's ES doing right now? We'll leave it to ES. Delete it. Hourly 5 minute on the ES looks interesting. Oh my god, I do not want to trade. I'm already looking at this. This looks so bad. Tesla really said, "You're gonna hate the way we trade. I guarantee it." Just take the meta chart to the bathroom. I don't know if that trick's gonna work right now. It again. I'm not trying to carry any bias in right now. Who's buying? No one. I mean, like they're holding it up, but that's about it. Just react. All right. It doesn't matter where it's at. It doesn't matter. All we know, all what we do know is above 167. That's a sell wall. You break above it with good volume. That's a mechanical. We're going to see that those mechanics play out, and we'll probably move into the 168.74 level. Simple. We currently are sitting on top of the box that we talked about this morning. This is 165.35, right? And you see that we're bouncing off of 165. So move lower. Okay. What do you see? It's a bit of a pattern setting up right now. So my job at the moment is to figure out where the hell that is and where we can break. It looks like that's where it's at right there. I can't stand when these lines go past each other. It's like OCD or something. There. So let's wait. That's all we can do. And can this thing extend itself and do something stupid? Absolutely. All right, I am gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, I have one contract on Meta, in my speculative account. And again, guys, I have no attachment to this account. It could go to zero. Well, I probably might be a little salty at zero, but it's dropped. I've had it as low as $500 and shot it right back up to 3,000. So it's just a stress ball. One, two, three. One, two. Where did Tesla bounce? Oh my gosh. You know what? Maybe I'll go to the bathroom, just take a meta call and a meta put. Call it a day. No, I was kidding. Tesla going to go down even farther. Listen, who cares? I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that like being a dick, but like it doesn't matter. We don't make money by guessing. We don't make money by thinking, like or by feeling or speculating. Even we make money by reacting to the market. So you can set up things to react to, be aware of those levels, but a lot of people feel all sorts of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, 167.50. I'll pull that up. Most markets were down overnight, which makes me think we're going to have a rebound of some sort. But yeah, I'll buy the call here. Oh, that's cool. I didn't want to get filled anyway. Okay. All right. In my speculative account, again, I just took a little stress ball straddle. Tesla's bouncing, guys. This is just as simple as it gets. There's no trade yet, but what I do see is right here, and there goes Meta. So I'll cut that put once we break right here. Okay, next level is 166. Is there? Let's read. Let's watch. Is it real? Right? Is it have the volume? Is it got the juice? That doesn't look like the juice. Don't you anybody even mention the corn song right now, I swear to God. Yeah, no volume. A little pop there, but no volume. I haven't cut the put yet. Tesla's simple. Just let it wait. Let it do this. Let it build up. We got a move coming. What time is it? It's 10:12. We're almost done with these waves. Looks like Tesla's going to go back up to 280. If it rejects, that's where we could see the dumpy. If it squeezes all this short energy out, yeah. If you have Meta, again, I entered that put like just a finger twitch. I didn't mean to, but I just grabbed and this is again on the speculative account. So I mean, you guys can see I just they ain't got the juice. Oh god, it's that kid again. It's catchy. It's hilarious. I have seen the video. I have seen renditions of the video. It's all I see. I'm pretty sure it was like the background music in my dream last night. So it's I'm corned out. Oh, this kid's making bank. You can go as cameo. The kid has a cameo within like 3 days of that video going viral. His mom was like, "Let's get it." Yeah, he has a cameo. I used to grow corn in my backyard. I've even made butter from scratch. I did not try it on that corn though. Wow, look at the volume. It's poopy. Man, what would Ellie say if she was here? Farmer Potter. I actually really love gardening. I like anything that's calm, except for this, obviously. I like meditation type stuff. You know. What's up? I heard someone unmute themselves. Who is that? Nobody. Oh, meta! This is so exciting. Is everybody having a great time? Oh, Tesla. I don't know. That's a good look if you want it short. Look at that. Yo, Meta is absolutely playing games. ES going for lows, Google going for lows. What does Google got? Google's pulling back. There's Meta pulling back a little bit again. Ooh, look at the ascending triangle fake out. Is it going to happen below 164? It might. Oh god, I thought I lost. I thought that said $77. I set that line there. So here's the cut for the call, or cut for the put, and cut for the call. If you fall, watch Meta to drop to 163.75 somewhere. This is the trend. Pre-market. Watch it, because what's likely going to happen is if you do fall, this area, right, you're going to pull back here, and you're immediately going to fucking V-shape right back up. So be careful. Why? This is also the median here, okay? Nobody wants to buy above 166.50. I do not see anywhere on the tape quite yet. I do see some orders coming through, but I'm not seeing it yet. I need to pull that back up. Nice bounce. There it is. Okay. Damn, that sped up quick. Give me something I can hotkey into. Give me the juice. Did it just extend itself? I don't think so. What you're thinking on? We'll take a look at that in a minute, but I gotta focus on trading right now. I can't really deviate from what I'm doing at the moment. Chinese stocks are still moving up. What are you in? Downside or upside on Big Stepper? Fill me in, my guy. Maybe unmute yourself. You know, gang. I'm just kidding. Is he on? Oh, he's not. There it is. Come on, build up. What are you gonna do? God, I swear. That would be absolutely tragic. Gang. Alibaba was $60. Nice job. Baidu, it literally just slammed into my level of 140, 147. It's there. It's at the 500 HMA. Watching it right now. ES taking a little bit of a dip. Tesla back at its 500 HMA. Meta, this is literally what I just talked about, guys. Nothing. Just wait. Read and react. Midwestern Dream Cake. Happy birthday. The fuck does that say? SWZ? Stepper, what? Oh, how can I get it so that does anybody know Discord so that if he signals an admin chat, it would automatically send to live trading? We gotta make that happen immediately. Okay, look at meta. 166.82. Candle close above it. I'm not in yet. This does look like some squeeze energy. Yes, but I can't do the bias thing today. That's like my biggest thing is I'm like just watch the levels, dude. Don't even think. Just react robot style. Mm. You know what? Fuck it. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. All right. Hold on. Let's see if it does it right now before I go. Just go. Up, down. I don't care. Honestly, at this point, y'all, this is what I see. Watch this. So if we do not break here in the next few seconds, this area, this box, you might end up pulling back here. All right, 167. It might break while I'm talking about this, but then if you pull back, look at where support is coming from pre-market, right? Now, this doesn't have to get hit, but if I was looking for a pullback just because it has a confluence at 164.45, feels like Friday. Imagine how Friday's going to go. Kevin. Let me say something right now. Kevin Donna, CEO. That's a cool name. If you can't find an entry, there is not one. That's the thing. Is you're right. Don't do the wrong thing while you're right. You don't see an entry because there is not one. Well, I mean, there is one. Like there is an entry, but the entry is really far away. 175.50 is a huge bounce level. Anything that happens in this square, right? Look at the candle closes. How many candles did we talk about? We talked about this floor, and this is what's so beautiful about the market is there's no trade here. You know what I mean? There's no trade here until it does one or the other. Closes below that box with some selling pressure, losing that wick and moving into this floor. And then you can take it, right? And then it's got targets to the downside. But yeah, other than that, man, I wouldn't I wouldn't be too some bot post. Thank you. Do I have a daily percentage goal? No. I have a target and I have an area in which I'm satisfied, but I don't have no, I don't those things unfortunately like you can set goals. Like this is me personally. I am not telling you these are the rules. This is just what it does to me psychologically. If I set a goal of 2,000, $4,000 and I don't hit my goal, that oftentimes for a lot of people will have them reflecting on themselves. A lot of people take the stock market personally every day. Like they missed a trade or they like finding an entry on Tesla. Dude, there's no, like you don't have to, there's nothing there. And in fact, if anything, I see, what could possibly end up being a total V shape again, right back up so like there's, oh, I was talking to Marcus. I was talking to him, but anytime, like okay, so I have a weekly targeting goal, and I will say that like there's an idea in my head of what I would like to make every day because I have to make a certain amount every day in order to pay myself, right? So like I have to have some type of target, but I also know that there's like a minimum requirement, or not a minimum requirement, but like a benchmark for me. If I make anywhere over $1,000 to $1,500 in a day, and I don't see any other trades, that's a great day. Infectious disease doctors make $1,000 a day, and they go to school for a long ass time, and they risk their lives straight up. So, just personally, um, I find it better to find setups, figure out what part of your account you want to put into that trade, divide your account into sections, right? Into like, okay, I'm going to like say you divide it into 6 sections on a very low volume day where you're using light risk, and maybe you divide it into I'm using this as an example, but 5 sections as you move it into there. And so like that you can calculate potential targets and profit, looking for a percentage mark or whatever the case may be. But Meta's moving back up. I'm actually up 15% on the calls, funny enough, just because I bought that bounce. But can I ask a question? Yeah, Joni, go ahead. Is there any reason, anybody have a good reason to take Meta right now? Just asking. Unless you already took it with a scalp with a big step. Does anybody have a day trade there? Right? Where is it at? Do you guys see any candle closes? How's the volume? How's the volume in comparison? Pretty fucking high. So if we break, it's right here, candle close, right? Good volume. Let's pick up that volume. The volume is above average, right? But this is just a high volume day for Meta period. So I had been took it at the breakout. What breakout? Are you talking about this morning? Oh, if you took it this morning over the 9-day moving average crossover, that's money. Great job. So I did buy a call and a put on Meta. I bought a put on accident. I didn't truthfully mean to fill into it. I was just talking. I had my fingers on my hotkeys, and I actually filled into it with my mouse on Weeble. But I did grab a call and a put, so I'm just gonna cut one or the other. I'm up. They're pretty much hedging themselves out, so I haven't made anything. The Tesla's bouncing. I'm not buying it, to be honest with you, but I made 33 days. I didn't make a lot of money yesterday. I could have taken the week off, but it is what it is, man. Having a 3 week streak, and then just stops. I mean, plus you've been crushing it, Rod. There's no reason to be hard on yourself, dude. You could probably start over with the amount that you've made, I feel like, in the last month or something. Please, Tesla, I have a family. Yeah, me too. How about Meta? And again, is there any reason to take Meta? Is there a clear break into this level? No. Is Tesla falling to support? Yeah. Is Google falling? Yep, it is. Back down to its 15-minute 9-day moving average. Zero volume on Meta. That's actually not true. There's an absurd amount of volume on Meta this morning. Go look back, or I'll just show you. Uh, well, you can't see that. Let's go move this over since I'm in Meta. Yeah, Meta has a actually really great volume in comparison. So Meta could absolutely give us a great move. These eyes. Oh, shit. What sectors? Hold on, let me go take a look at the sectors. PayPal's up 3%. They have earnings. Is that what happened? Meta is up 6%. Netflix is up 3.7%. Other green stocks, AMGN, that one's up. Let's go see. Yeah, not seeing a ton of green here. Everything's gray. Watch, I'm gonna come back and Meta's gonna be at 164.60 or 164.10. I wouldn't doubt at that point that it bounces, but let's see what happens. This is super weak. If you do fill above 167, I would say that due to the price action right now, 168.70. Man, how long have we been doing this now? Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 15-minute candles. Okay. How come Meta isn't dropping even though the Qs are back down to 301? That is a great question. This actually, there was divergences across the market, and there was, of course, stocks were not falling as hard as indexes were, ETFs, and Meta. Oh, excuse me. Meta gapped up something stupid overnight, and that's one thing to consider. Is that whether we like it or not, I gave you guys this downtrend, from the highs, which is in confluence with multiple different things. Let me go do something really quick. This is kind of when I like to go and look at the indicators. I mean, this thing could sink and go straight to 162 if you don't break up, right? You got a fat gap right here. I don't think the whole gap gets filled, but I would venture to guess that you would go to 163 today if you fail. And again, I have like that pre-market trend line. You could bounce and pull back again, 164 even. So like there's a multitude of possibilities right now, and all you have is flat consolidation. I don't think that Meta goes up right now. I truthfully don't. In fact, I'm confident enough right now underneath that 5-minute 9-day moving average to actually cut the call for green and right out into the sunset. So I'm not saying that Meta's going to fall completely, but if any candle engulfs this pocket, right, and gets down into that 164.50, that increases the probability quite a bit. So Meta's strongest possibility that it falls. I would agree. Right now, it seems like because if it doesn't go up, it's probably going to go down. I'm going to go ahead and take my. No, why? You knew that. There it is. Watch it pull back to 164.14. If you pull back here, watch for a bounce and immediate reversal. potentially at 163.93. Um, oh, nice job, Alex. Did you get into that? Oh, dude, I just typed in Alex. Jesus Christ. Wait, was that Alec Baldwin had a ticker? Oh, never mind. I was like, damn, you invest in. Never mind. Too soon. Jesus Christ. Yeah. First is 84.40. To the downside if you can close a candle below this level that you're dealing with at the moment. And then you got a, I would really say 83 even. You got S3 at 82.50. Nice job. NVIDIA. Uh-oh. Again, read and react 167.13. 167.13 and 167.33 are going to be released. I'll cut the put there. I'm going to go to the one. Look at that. Look at that garbage truck right here. But they will literally hold this up and they can still send it. So wait, do you pop 168 and then fake out? I wonder. Or is this I don't know. Certainly looks like a bear flag, but pretty ugly. So maybe a little bit of a wick, 167.20. We'll see what happens right here, guys. There's no sense in again, right? I haven't taken any full size positions, not in anything. Um, I'm not trading because one of the things I see a lot of people doing is like, yeah, if you're scalping and you're using 20, 30, 50K, great. You know, like you can make moves quickly. That's not how I trade, you know, for the most part, unless I'm either A, hedging, or B, that's the only thing available to me. But I'm not at anything at the moment in my main account. Tesla made its way down, had a nice bounce. Oh, would you look at that? That is Tesla sitting at that floor. Watch Tesla below that 275.50 for a drop down to 273. Yo, huh, moment of truth here. I've got more time looking at charts than most people. Can I trade for you? Nah, I do not do that. Tradable versus untradable market. Guys, look what Manny just sent. Literally. Look, I want to show you. He just posted this. Right there. Look at that. Nice move. What the hell is even that, right? Shit looks like a wedge, though. NVIDIA is getting close to a bounce at 149.50. Tesla's starting to look more bearish, but still not taking that one either. Are you currently taking offers? What do you mean offers? I don't know what that means. I'll be right back. Maybe that'll move the market. I'll be right back, guys. Would you look at that? Nothing's happened. Who's sitting on cash? Who's not in a losing position? Okay, no trades. It's like it's broke. Yeah. It's like CrowdStrike might end up dumping. It's for the 4 hour really quick. $182.68 is the next level, and 168 or 182, excuse me. Sorry. Largely so cash. Still holding Microsoft. Whoa, here's Meta. See if I was right. Hold on. As a volume was good on that. Go ahead and break above this 167.75. 167.75, and then median touch. Squeeze out. You're gonna squeeze everybody out. Tesla's likely to bounce. Don't just hold something if it's going red on you. That's a break. That's a break up and out. I mean, that's we have 57 seconds, a minute left in this candle. 15-minute candle here. Let's see if we utilize this last minute. Come back down 167. Why is Meta up so much today? You know what? I gotta be honest with you. I have no fucking clue. They launched. Higher on Snap 8K filing on program and job cuts. That seems temporary. Yes, it did go over 167.50, 15. It just tapped. I have a trend here. It just tapped what looks to be resistance. Buyer, I'm just waiting to see whether buyers send it up and over. If they do, that's going to squeeze. Just watching, guys. Just watching. Read and react. 5 minute looks good.
Hey Potter,
What's up?
on a megaphone, do you read it the same like? Because I've never really seen those before or done them. Is it like a descending or ascending? Same thing.
I mean, yeah. Guys, it looks like a little bit of rejection here. So what do you see in megaphone?
I'm on the cues.
On the cues?
I have it on 15 minute without after hours.
Okay. $15-minute, you said?
Yeah.
Look at the cues with a bear flag, guys. Look at the cues. Look at Facebook. Cues got to bounce and reverse here, back up above 302. All right, so I'm assuming.
Green on the bottom, and that's still like 23 on the top, and then just make the megaphones from there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So like that.
And pull your screen up.
Yo, we better hope to God
Yeah,
that's not a megaphone. You, does anybody remember?
but I'm just.
Well,
Let's keep
I
running
mean, it
through
could
these.
be.
So
I
let's
mean,
see. There's a more definitive one.
so what I see, usually what I'll do is like, and you could be right. Yeah, this very well could be megaphone, but this was also right that bear flag right there. So now that we've gone and retested it, I like to try and like pull up from highs. Let me see. So this is how I'd quantify whether or not this is actual megaphone territory. So still have a resistance way up there, and then megaphone would come off of that, and then I would look for a confluence, which so if this is September, oh my God. So I don't know if anybody remembers, but I think it was last year in September, and we saw Megaphone start to build. I'll have to pull it up. And that Megaphone was incredibly difficult to trade. So this is where, again, if it is a Megaphone, that's awesome. We need to go ahead and just establish there's meta right there. That's a big bounce for meta. Watch that. Dude, if they keep moving this up, this is going to be nuts. But there's a retest of 167.47. 1 minute and 35 seconds for this candle to close. Regardless of whether this is going up or down, uh, this price action is ass. The rejection was pretty good, down to 164, but other than that, this is nothing that in if a weekly contract is going to be able to work with. This is yo, that's accurate. So anyway, so moving back over to the Qs. So, this is the way that I would work this out. Right now, we've got a couple of different places. Looks like the Q's like that level, and then that pivot point is almost dead center. No, yeah. So it's basically right there, and that's 302.50. So you see a wick right now on the 15 minute for 302.50. I would imagine that if we can power up above that, then you'll see Meta make another move up to 168, or just break up and out because this is adhering to this setup. It's on the 1 minute, but it is slow, choppy price action to the upside. If you close with a doji on the 5, that's not necessarily a good thing. I'd like to see you close up and out of here. But with that being said, if Qs were to reverse and fall, you've got a level down here to watch for. I would anticipate a drop down to $300 again. So yeah, crowd is hitting the dumpy if you did. But there's nothing really doing on that. It actually just slammed into that 182.50, which is where is that coming from? Huh. So candle close above this. Let's see. This is difficult price action, guys. If you're taking this market personally, yeah, just wait. That's it. Like if you're in a call and you just feel cool holding it, hold it. Do what you want to do. But I have yet to fill into any trade at all. Like as far as like besides the call and the put that I got speculatively. But right now I'm still kind of short on meta. I think that we go pull back at least, maybe to 166, maybe even back down to 165. I'm trying to hold off on trading. Patience is not good. All right. Uh, this that is a great quite like not even a question but like statement because like yes, right now this is when we have to practice those things. Do we have a higher probability setup after watching? Kind of. The meta has a bit of a choppy upside and then a reversal candle here. So if we see it move back below 166.30, or excuse me, 166, we're going to be safe and call it 166.15. That's more than likely a pullback down to 165.40. So, but regardless, if you're practicing patience, like right now, zoom out and go to the hourly and tell me what you see that's worth taking. You know what I'm saying? What you can look for, right, is where these candles are closing. Oh man, look at Meta. Look. Oh my God. Candle closes, baby. So, right? Now we're red. Damn, I held my put. Damn. Yeah, read a book, ask me questions. If you don't know anything, like, if you don't know, like, I don't care what the question is. Ask me, questions or, uh, yeah, whatever. Tesla, man. Oh, I bet you Tesla drops down to 272 if you get a break today. 272 would be my target. Meta shit. Let's go. Nice. That's cool. I'm not taking anything, but that's just cool. It hit 166.09. Nice big 5 minute rejection candle there. 15-minute matters though, right? If this candle, so this is what we can do. Zoom out to the higher time frame and go and look and say, okay, if you close back up, if this candle closes back up because it's on the higher time frame above 167, that that kills that bear, right? Those bears get smoked trying to take the top. But at the moment, it looks like you got a straight shot. I'd say either A down to 165.20, but you said earnings on PSTG. Yeah, I can look at NVIDIA. But anyway, take a deep breath, all right? Remember what you're doing. You're trading options. You're doing something that's pretty tough. And you also have really tough price action right now. So this is where you have to understand perspective. If you've had a good day recently, if you have seen progress, even if you haven't, you have to reflect on the fact that, we've gotten a lot of really great moves. We've gotten a lot of good trades last 3 weeks. So this is where we know that if we save our BP, we're going to be able to make more money later on when the market opens up a little bit more. And we've fallen so hard, right, that it's hard to keep shorting and it's kind of hard to take stuff long. There's a lot of uncertainty. And what would that look like in the stock market? If you feel it, they feel it, we feel it, right? So until we see a definitive direction change, that's it. You know what I mean? So just be patient, look for that hourly setup, look for that higher time frame, confirmation. Right now, this looks amazing. I'm gonna hold my short that I took on Webull on Meta. I'm just gonna keep holding it. This is amazing. And truth be told, I'm a little bit preoccupied and just talking right now, so I probably could have just entered right there, but it's okay. We can wait for a bit more of a pullback here. So, bless you, Rogue. Come here. Come sit with me. What's up? What's up? Oh, come here. Tesla's moving down. That is very true. It's moving down right now. There's Tesla. So, girl. Meta is stressing you out. Does that mean that you're in a big position? Do you have too much? Reaper Aquatics out with profits today. I hope it is all going good with everybody. Awesome. Those of you guys who are exercising patience, super proud. That's awesome. I love it. It's better. It's really better than the games. It really is. It gets me more amped up that you guys are learning. Um, and these are the things that are definitive factors for most traders. You know, having patience, perspective, emotional awareness, um, you know, self-control, delayed gratification. These are all things that are beneficial. So, I'm not taking Tesla down. Not. I mean, I think it's if you use time, might be a good trade. But weeklies just seem like they're getting smoked right now. So I'd like to see candle close in the next minute and 50 seconds. It's holding below 275, but I see something right now that's not really giving me a happy feely at the moment. So I'm thinking we might. I lost $30 from yesterday's puts, but waiting to see what happens with the day. Hey, good job. You lost $30. I mean, that's what's $30? It's all good. Crowd fucking dump. I'd like for it to dump more though. That'd be super awesome. Because I'm not getting any of that. What is this code at one say? Oh yeah, that's why. Damn, crowd is hellaciously dumping. If you got into crowd. How's Amberilla? Very nice. Uh, that's what's up. Like for that to gap down tomorrow. Meta. There we go. Here it comes. 165.55 and 165.28. Coming in hot. Got 165, of course, right below that. Don't hold stuff if it stopped and hit your stop loss. If you got into a trade and you didn't have one or you didn't know what you were doing, you have to, that's where you're going to hold, and you'll hold this thing indefinitely until it's zero. So don't do that. Okay. Oh, are you drooling? Gross, Rogue. What the fuck? For Meta and the bounce. When Meta bounces, which I believe could happen between now and 164.80, watch this trend line bounce. What is going to happen here? What do I see? What do I see? What do I see? I see that. That's not real. It's not a thing. What kind of cat drools, dude? Who are you? Meta double top shorts gone. That's not a double top. That was a wedge. My boy. It's coming in hot. Yeah, don't chase anything. Good. So we need to remember, right? Here it comes. Meta. Watch the bounce. Oh man, and they could rip this thing back up the upside. Be careful. Oh, there it is. Trend line bounce. There it is. Bounce. Let's see if we get it, or if we get a clean flush. Sellers are in control right now. Target smashed. There's a little bit of patience for you. Nice job, Marcus. I saw that you entered at the top when I said there was going to be that reversal there, so good job. Tesla made a good move to the downside. If anybody took that, got low of day. Our previous low, 272.65, coming in hot. Amberilla just went green. Uh, breaky, breaky. What's up? What's up, bro? All right, looks like. What do you? If you guys hear that rubbing, sorry, that's my cat. Oh, be careful. I think we bounce here. I do, I do, I do. Your inputs. Careful. Nice job. Was in at 193, out at 272. Good job. Guys, I'm a day trader. I'm looking for a day trade. Okay, right now these are just torture trades. Oh, would you look at that? Tesla right off my level, 272, 75, 74, somewhere in that range. If you're learning, right, and you guys have listened, if you're good listeners, and you guys have heard what I've said about September, right? Um, this could be the theme, right? I'm up 3,200 on my nice job. I am jealous of your straight monitors. Um, I've got a nice monitor wall for trading also, but I bought curved. Oof. Yeah, I avoided the curved. I thought about it, but I'm glad I didn't. You said about September, May. I just joined. Yeah, no problem. So September historically is not a great trading month, historically speaking. So oh wait, hold on. I gotta shut up really quick. Hourly candle. Look, rejection out of that box. Back inside. Median lost. You should see a pullback, right? Candle close underneath 164. What the you doing, Rogue? You want to say hi? Go ahead. That's gross. What's up? This cat won't leave me alone. Are you really standing in front of my monitor so I can't see? Yeah, my cat's name is Rogue because she has weird paws. So if you're on TikTok, she has 7 fingers. You guys see 4 right there, and then 2 on the. She has 2 extra thumbs. Uh, so she's a mutant. She's a Hemingway cat, and I named her Rogue because of that. So that's your boy's name? Oh, that's awesome. She's gone rogue. Yeah, well, she's also sitting in front of my monitor. I thought it's because I like Nissans. No. That's funny though. I called them thumbs. I saw her catch a fly one time with one hand. I was like, damn. Was that like a dominance thing or should we scared? First trade plus $6. That's what's up, man. Small start there. Okay, Meta. Oh man, if you held those puts, uh, they're at 13%. But Yeah. Dude. Save for my coffee. All right. What does the cat say to buy? Actually, right, she just touched her nose on the sell button. Should I sell? Tesla? Oh shit, Tesla. There it is. Broke new lows on Tesla out of that bear flag. Oh my god. Does anybody have Tesla downside? I have a trend line support on Tesla, all the way down to 270. Meta moving down 17%. Echo Charlie. Right now, I'm in the middle of a trading, man, but I'd love to go into detail on the Greeks. I did make a video on it, but yeah, I can talk more about that. 163.55. 163.55. Just hit 50% on meta puts. Nice job. If you took the top, yeah, I'm sure you did. 164 next bounce level. Google filled its gap. Test. Oh no, that's real. Oh no, that's crazy. Yeah, watch Tesla here. If you took Tesla, it can still go for a retest. Um, that cat looks sick. Are you talking about like sick? Like she needs to go to the doctor? It's definitely not. Oh, you mean cool? I don't know. Amberilla just hit a demand zone, 68, 65. It's still got a gap to fill to 67. Like to see it down to 65, 85. Big bounce on Tesla. Watch Tesla back up above 275.22 or for a 275.22 retest. Under R2, can we short it? There might be an opportunity there. Yeah. Oh, nah, she looks chill. Yeah, my cats. My cats, what's up, man? Where the vibes, huh? That's right. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. He is clean now. You like sitting up here? Cats are so spoiled, man. Has the privilege to sit on the workspace. She does. She does. She's cool. Hold on, man. I'm trying to figure out what Meta's got going on right now. I mean, obviously we got a clean break of that 5. I don't really see anything. So let's go back to regular hours. So looking at regular hours and looking at like the 15 or really the hourly, which is the most definitive here, we see get a 200-day EMA retest. A lot of overhead, and we're actually sitting on top of the pivot point. So below, right? So if you watch this on the hourly, we know where this is at, right? This is the median. So what is most important right now? No matter what happens, we've got 17 minutes left in this hourly candle. Closing a new low, sure, absolutely, there's a good chance. But this is still an area where we could reverse. We could absolutely bounce, close a candle here, maybe wick down again, and then pop up and pop out. And right now, I've got a downtrend on Meta, right, that we rejected. So we got to take a look. Let's zoom out here. Yeah, so this is what we're dealing with, guys. This is a serious area, and everything is pointing south. Everything is pointing south. All EMA moving averages have caught up and are around the 171 mark. So I'm sure. And looking at this 4 hour, seeing that we're on top of the pivot point and the whole ribbon indicator is exactly where if we did take it and hold it short, there's a possibility we could get smoked. Like because this is still an area where a reversal is possible and there is a gap to fill directly above us at 164 that could happen in the next 4 hour candle. You know what I'm saying? So like right now, I'm just paying attention to the price action as we move down. And we do have extraordinary volume, so that's beneficial. And we are up against that lower time frame downtrend. So I think if anything, yes, that's probably not a terrible short position. But do watch 162.50, which is probably going to be the next move down. So what did I just grab? Where's Tesla? Tesla's actually making a wedge right now. Let me go look at the 15 on Tesla. What do we got going on? Uh-oh. That 15-minute candle is going to close in double bottom territory if it doesn't wick down and move lower, close below 272.85. Oh my God, what did you just do? Press buttons. I think it. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jayan? What's up, Jules? By the way, if you guys are on YouTube or TikTok, we did open up trials for our Discord today. So, all right, I might take Meta here. It is possible we see one more bounce, but I might add into this flush hotkey wise for just a quick gain. If we break below, I'll let you guys know when I enter. Probably going to be looking at the Meta. Um, By the way, if you still have those meta puts, those are up 25%. Um, that looks good. I have a partnership prospect for you. Email is in the link in my bio actually, but it's Potter Stocks with a Z at the um, instead of a S. So at gmail.com. Does it make any sense if I have weekly puts that are up decent to sell and roll out? I think that does, Boxer. I do. It does sound like a scammer name, but there was nobody else. There was no other. I couldn't take the S. So it was either that or Potter Stocks 100 or some shit like that. Analyze kitty stuff. The volume's dropped off on Meta pretty hard, so I might wait. I haven't filled into anything. I still have my original. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Ash, that was the most 2022 message I've gotten in a long time. God, I really need to trust myself more after the split, James. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of this. It really is. But that also has a lot to do with, trusting your analysis because what you have observed and reacted to has worked. You know what I mean? So, like, there's a lot to that. I think that Tesla could make a new low down to 268.70. I really do. I'd say right now that as long as Tesla holds below 275.65, we should be okay. I'm scared of what Ashby said. Look at my cat, just staring at me. Cat's obsessed with me. All right, we're bouncing. Okay, so let's break this down really quick on Meta. Dude, you can hair in my face, bro. Yeah, she's a good cat. She's like, I've had her since I was broke. Me and this case, we broke together. Here, take a look, everybody. So let's chop this up a little bit. Oh, look at that. If you have any runner puts, maybe close them out or take profit. If you have some to trim off, watch a rejection at 165.25. Watch for a pop if you do break that to 166.33. And then I would say a final retest of 167.80 if you do cross the median or do break there. So right now you just got a little 5 minute hammer. So let's see if they flush that. What's up, William? Bounce off of today's lows on Meta. Yeah. Buyer's gonna take over at lunch. Something about Nvidia is wigging me out right now. There's Meta, the bounce, no trade, no entry, nothing, no close below that low. We'll wait for a rejection. We'd rather go ahead and short green than short red. What am I seeing? What am I missing? 15-minute. hourly candle, 8 minutes and 33 seconds for this hourly candle. Again, this is the level right here. This is 165.50. That is the median in the area that we're trading in at the moment. So I'd like to be able to close below that in the next 8 minutes. So if this 5 minute candle gives you a big green dingus right up here to 165, 60 or 165.50, and then rejects, that's money. If it doesn't, that's probably William. Yes, I do. I do use some fundamental strategies. The entire reason that I latched myself onto Meta is because I do actually have a fundamental reason on, and again, there's some arguments on this. I get it, but long-term projections on Meta, I don't see them. Not. Let me rephrase that. Short, long term. So like in the next 2 to 3 years, maybe five, I don't see Meta really making magic. You know what I mean? I just don't. So, Mr. Anonymous. Waiting on 140 NVIDIA to long. I was just gonna say, dude, NVIDIA might actually. I mean, this. I don't want to call this as the spot, but this is looking kind of juicy. We'll see, man. I'm trying not to make any biases at the moment whatsoever, because that fails me every time. So I do want to look at this. Okay, still glad that I cut that one, even though it looks more bearish now than it has. You're getting a lot of selling up here. I'm gonna go look at the institutional movements on T-Mobile. I might have to reopen that short. You don't think Meta is going to be the lead runner for VR? Um, I think it's going to cost them a lot more than it makes them, and before they end up seeing positive marks from it. So, if Tesla does bounce, and right now, I mean, to be honest with you, this could quantify as a. I don't really see it. I still see it making new lows. I mean, I'm going to show you guys what I got right now, but I suppose. Nah, I still see it making new lows. If anything, we're just going to get a retest. But right now on the 15-minute on Tesla, love that nobody has a straight answer, but everybody has something to say. What are you talking about? If good live today, Potter sucks up 40K. Nice, man. Glad you just made you just made bank. Just made somebody's yearly salary. Um, yeah, if you're talking about the fact that I'm not telling people exactly where the market's going to go, because that's just bad behavior. You notice that people who try and predict the market, like in these big like social media posts, disappear like for extended periods of time. It's because they're wrong and they're trying to figure that out. um, 270.50, yeah. Watch the rejection on Tesla possible or hold on, let's see something here. Bad price action if you're trying to trade Tesla right now. Not good. Watch for a pullback though to 270.80 and then a bounce. How do you decide entry points? Great question. So the reason or how I decide entry points is looking at essentially this is like the same thing with Meta. I'm looking at where buyers and sellers are present. Key levels, supply and demand, as well as acknowledging trend and confluences on the chart. So if I see a key level, like let's say once, I think we're sitting at a pivot point on Meta right now, which is in confluence, obviously, with 163.85. There's a median here. We have the 50, and again, I don't have like a perfect example right here, but 200-day moving average in combination with 163.75. That's a confluence. And so I'll look for a series of confluences in order to, damn, dude, I hope Meta doesn't do that for real, for real. In order to develop or set price targets. But what I also do is I look for areas in which buyers and sellers are present. And I look at where the vols are, where mechanically they would have to end up exiting their positions, or doubling down, or that could quantify a squeeze, or just a flush. So if you do have Meta, looks like it did go for that little retest there. Let's see if we get the real flush. I'm still in. I've got a 26%er. Nothing super special. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. So we have a clear area in which, at least on the lower time frame, we see sellers stepping up. That's 162.94 or 92, right? So if we bounce and reverse and move above 162.92, 164.92, we could look at the next level there, 162.20. So but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I think we're going for low of day here. If you're in Meta, just with that little runner, that is at 30% right now. Let's see if we break low of day. I see. What do I see? What do I see? What do I see? I don't see anything. I see what could start a falling wedge. Do I use the NASDAQ? Uh, are you talking about, do I watch the Qs? Are those fib levels? No, those are pivot points. No, that can't be it. But that can. 161 to the downside, that can be it. Because this is usually the start of a wedge. Usually. So this is all speculative and made up right now, but we might see. $163, 163.50, 162.50 there as well. 31% if you're adding. Yes, I do acknowledge and observe the cues. All right, Meta, let's go. Yeah, immediate bounce. That's why I feel like I see. I don't know what I see. Look. What the fuck is that? There's no setup here. There's no like high probability setup. And I'm trying to chart this live and see if we're gonna bounce. Let's see, 1 minute. How's the tape looking? Okay, 1 minute likes 163.2. So watch for a bounce at 163, 35% on Meta. Is your cat an indoor cat? She actually is an indoor outdoor cat, but she gets rinsed off pretty much all the time. She's not like a overly dirty cat or anything like that. Such terrible volume. So, here's the next step. Are you trying to hold on to your trade? Are you in something that's longer expiration? This is what you do, right? So right now we have gone out to the hourly. We see a nice, strong hourly close. We also see right now we've got that's 2 hour candle. My bad. We got a fresh hourly candle here, and so right now, oh motherfucker, I see it now. There it is. Ah, so this could either A be where we consolidate, or B. No, that's not right. Hold on 1 second. That's right. And that's our channel down. Okay, so here's what we need to see. We have this area here, obviously, which I know you guys, people are not going to want to hold for a wick up there, but there's always a possibility off of 163 to retest the area that you broke. Okay, so that is, there's the key level 164.88, but it's 164.36. So you would want to either stay basically below 165, in order to continue to the downside. Fuck Tesla, dude, what the fuck? Go down for your third wave. You're really gonna break down? No. Unless it's from the highs. Oh, you know what? Tesla might go pop here back up to 175.30. All right, so just simplify it right now. Of course, you're at 33, 35%. You're more than welcome to, do what you want with the trade, depending on your size, but I'm going to continue to hold for just a little bit longer here. Just trying to observe all of these time frames. Make sure I'm not missing. Ah, there it is. Look at the bounce that you get off of this, guys. Look at that big pullback, and you get a big springboard bounce. So, yeah, below 165, you stay bearish. Above 165 and 165.65, gang. You crying? Your eyes are watering. Bob, a big wick down. Indexes are building. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Our Discord does, yeah. I forgot to finish that statement. The Discord does have trials open right now for a little bit, so. The boy who lived. Trying to make these contracts live. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty gnarly sell off though. I mean, this is it. This is I mean, truth be told, this is the pocket that we're in right now. We see most of the moves happen. So who knows what happens right now? We could build back up. We could go and just retest 164. But just sit and wait. Pretty boring or slow kind of trading day. So Brand new in Alberto, guys. You guys need to go to live trading chat. You said squeeze Apple. Google's bouncing. Google has the potential for an inverse head and shoulders off of this bounce. Does Meta? Am I seeing something? No, Meta's not there yet. But 15-minute on Google, you bounced right off of 109. So Tesla's going up, moving up for that retest. Watch for rejection 175.75. Oh fuck, yeah. Yeah, so look at where the sellers are placed. Again, right? That's where we're at right now. It's the pivot. We also have this here and this here. Then of course that one, which we have the whole ribbon coming down on, so. Hey man, you're gonna hit a sell button there, dude. What's my view on Meta for the next couple of weeks? I'll speculate on that a little bit later. Um, but right now things are looking kind of bearish as far as the trajectory of these things. So it's pretty imperative for Google to break back above 109.75 if it's going to reverse. But it could just chop a couple candles here before turning back up. I mean, Google could be a good trade. It's got a lot of gaps to the upside. Let me go look at the hourly candle. Interesting. You know, trading is slow when your cat's trying to trade. That's facts. Absolutely. Yeah, I see that on the 15-minute for Google. Bring that trend line up, though, off of that rejection. Don't ignore that. If it is I mean, shit. I mean, you, and again, yeah, I mean, it's possible. So, 1 minute. Just read and react. ES is fully with the BS. I still say ES. Looks like it wants to fall. Julius, if you have the liquidity to do so, or like the investment to do so, sure. Dividends could be great, but for somebody a smaller investor, like you could, if you know that you're going to keep continuing to invest in company for those dividends, that's something that you add to. There's some Hold on 1 second. Okay, watch for a break over 164.50 for Meta, and I think at that point you'll go back up for a retest of 165.24. So on your toes if you're in any put still. Reversal, maybe? Sure. Absolutely. You're getting a big squeeze out right now, and look at all this short energy right here. So they're gonna need to step up, or they're gonna get shaken up. There's Meta back up. Not so. I'm narrating all this. That doesn't mean I'm trading it. I don't see a Tesla, on the other hand, if it can move above 276.32 and 277.17. Yeah, okay, we can start to like look at a fucking real squeeze. I mean, you could look at potential, yeah, 276.45. You could, if you already caught the bounce, great, but let's go look at the 15-minute on Meta. Look at that. So 15 minutes showing an engulfment on the this candle is also about to close. Hammer candle before. Hourly candle. Ooh shit. Look at that. That's exactly what we talked about. Still a lot of overhead, but that's a bounce. The ADHD god, according to my doctor. I like Tesla above 276.55. But I also see a rejection at 276. So 13 minutes left. 15-minute candle, still an engulfment above that 165. Again, you start to put pressure on that sell wall. If you guys are on YouTube, guys, I have so many streams that I'm watching as far as the chat is concerned. My focus is always on the Discord live stream. So I'm that's primarily where I'm focused on. So my apologies. I've tried and obviously switch back and forth, but I wish you could split screen on my phone. Yes, bounce. Oh my gosh. Gross. Gross. Yes, above or well, let me go look at it. This is gonna be that's not good actually. So the fact that you open that candle up there, I mean, really sets you up for another retest of 165. Truth be told, and then oh no shit. Okay. So we got room to run here. Let's go back to regular hours. I hate how that happens, but that's so I don't really see anything for a complete reversal right now, but I do see something to keep us range bound. But again, 165.50, set your alerts if you got to. Um, but that's where I would want to see a rejection ultimately. Tesla, uh, 15-minute move a 9-day moving average is where we just saw that tiny little pull real quick. All of my indicators are in my Discord. In the link in the bio, you'll see it. Anything that I took on today, I grabbed a put and a call on Meta, and I did tap into a quick scalp to the downside for it wasn't a lot. And then I held the call. I took profit on the call because I didn't see any more upside. I saw a rejection coming. The rejection happened, and I'm currently just holding that put. That's it. I'm just I need to see a break in range right now, and I need to see a move like say below 162.50 so I can get into next week. So S&P is range bound. Certainly could be a double bottom on Tesla. And if it does double bottom, if it does, listen, I would say it would be highly probable. Oh shit. yeah, it would be highly probable to cross that pivot point and go hit resistance at 284.5. So otherwise, we're at that wall right there that I talked about previously, the 15-minute moving average, 9-day moving average, excuse me. Meta is just slightly seeing a little pullback, nothing major. How do you get a try on the Discord? If you go in the Discord right now, unless I don't know if you're making a joke because you just saw my message, but the link is in the announcements and how to sign up. If you hop in the Discord, it's in the front page. So YouTube channel is in my bio. Just pull this up because it just makes life easier for me. There you go. My indicators, chart setup, heat map. Move that heat map down. Yeah, there you go. Tesla is pushing low volume though. Say crowd is bouncing. Yeah, most stocks that had bad earnings that fell bounced pretty hard. Crowd's going. Oh shit. Yeah, crowd would have to reverse all the way back up to 187 to continue this type of trajectory. So what I'm curious about right now is whether or not Meta bounces back up and finds resistance, and then we build, like we're building something, and we're just trying to trade the build, and that's why we're not seeing any anything. This is the radio YouTube station right here. Mm-hmm. There. Let's see a dump. That's more likely. If we can reject 164, 165, then I think we dump down to our 200, which is 50% of the gap. That's a key level. Not seeing how to sign up. No shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Wow. Okay. That is why I probably could use a Discord moderator. I suck at that. The music channel that's playing right now, I know we're bored, is Steezia's, and it's lo-fi hip hop radio. Oh shit. What's Tesla got? What is Tesla got? What is Tesla got? Tesla's got an ugly ass retest level here. That's one. That's one, two. Here it is. It's 277.20. So quarterly mark will be around 279. If you reject that, then I would imagine you pull back and run into this. But this type of setup chops premiums up, which is what's happening right now. The trial should be good to go now. What if I was charged twice on the first playing? All right, let me change it so you can't type. Everyone, send messages. Nope. Market's pretty choppy, but I'm looking for a rejection here on Meta. I think I got this thing. I think I got a pattern figured out before the pattern's figured out. See it. Let's see it. Let's see it. There's either A, Meta here, which I just, where's the fucking resistance? Where's resistance? Unless we're gonna just go rip up and find it, which would be right around, yeah, that would suck. So, truth be told, I'd really like to go figure out where the hell that's at before anything else happens, but at the same time, it'd just be kind of nice to just fucking dump. I mean, or make a move in one direction or the other. Right now, you're not. So the response we got, this is a good bounce here. This is a decent bounce, but for the most part, we see sellers are uh, chomping on that 164.75. So can I look at pins? I'm out in 20 puts for October. Oof. Okay, let's see that moved up pretty quick. Fuck, man. So I think Pinterest isn't there like acquisition interest or something like that on Pinterest. Inevitably, I think this thing gets back down to support to go fill this gap. You've actually got just a little bit of a micro gap here too at $20. But if you did end up breaking below 20, which, I would, if I was shorting, I'd like to see that happen. I would probably hold it all the way to support, depending on the expiration. That being said, this is the zone that you're trading in within right now. That's 23.75. Um, and then the bottom of the zone is going to be 21.80. So right now you're sitting at the median, and there's probably not much happening for you. Oops, my bad. So Pinterest just needs to get. So here's the cool thing, right? This support is actually in confluence with our dynamic trend line. So a break down now, depending on the timing, right? So the timing matters. If you fall down straight, here there's just like a little micro gap to $21. That's where I would imagine, we would see that. So all right, next bounce is 162.80 for Meta. I'll be right back in just a second, guys. But if you guys have any questions, I mean, I'm here. So, I might even like restart the stream on TikTok and stuff like that when I get back. Just try and get some stuff. I'm here for the day. I don't have anything else to do except for meet with couple of our members here. And really, truthfully, if you guys are watching right now, I don't think I would want to break out and trade. Like, I want to trade, if we do that. So, unless one of you guys is finding this, one of y'all is finding this super exciting, by all means. Yeah, the Discord trial, it's in the Discord now. How to sign up, it's right there. You can go check it out. Come on, let's get a real press. Like let's get a real push down. 161. but I see the support strong. Communication services are up. Charter's up 2.4%. Comcast is up. Most all finance is just sitting, chopping. Actually, it looks like everything's gray. Everything is gray. Can you set alerts on the heat map? No, you can't. That'd be cool. Meta. Get down. I have a feeling, just based on the fact that this trend line lines up right here with the 50-day EMA, you're probably going to bounce here at 162. But if we can get a clean flush below that into the 162.45, I'd like to see a move down to 161.24. Why did Meta pop today? Because of Snapchat filing what they did. I have it right here. It's yeah, Snap 8K filing on program job cuts. Guys, we're range bound. So if you're asking me whether we're long or short, that's why I sit here and don't develop. I can tell you when the candle moves. Like, and when I say that, it's like, um, right now we're in range and we're chopping. If I start to develop some type of belief, where is that coming from? Other than just my impulse to make a trade. So at the moment, nah. You know what I mean? Like, I would much rather, like, take a look at like where we're at. Hourly looks pretty good. This zone that we talked about and been talking about for a minute, this 162.50, that's where we want to see it, right? If we move back up somehow to above 165.50, that's the danger zone, right? So right now we're good. If you have a longer expiration, you're great. Payments. What's that for? What did I pay for? Oh, okay. Did I swing anything from yesterday? Yeah, I swung a losing position on Tesla that I closed out this morning for less of a loss, but no real positions. So I've yet to take, like, except for one scalp trade on Meta, I've yet to take anything that I would confidently signal. Like, I mean, and I think everybody knows. Like, when I see something, like, I get pretty pumped up, and I'm not. Nothing's pumping me up right now. Meta's moving like hot dog water. Uh, Hey, brother, best penny stock for intraday? I don't have an answer for that, but what I can show you, so there's a link in my bio, right here. I like Benzinga Pro for it, but it's right here, free 2 week trial. They just take your phone number. But of course they'll, I have to sign up afterwards. But this one does have a plethora of scanners, and you can adjust those scanners to market cap. So if you're looking for, a good penny runner, you can look at movers, and then look at the filters right here. You can look at them in the last 5 minutes. You can look at pre-market. You can look at sectors, market cap, price, et cetera, et cetera. So you can apply those filters. And then you also have things like the price spike. Um, and I believe that you can filter these as well. Um, I shorted Roku today. I sold my call on Meta at the very top, then sold my put at the very bottom. Thank you for your lives. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's awesome, man. Nice. Superior, man. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Tesla's at my resistance level. If Tesla falls, it's going to be here. And if it does fall, I believe it should go hit 269.70. If it falls, if we reject, rejection level below 174.45. Oh, I'm sorry, yo. Mind look at the cues? Yeah, for sure. That was like a minute ago. I'm sorry about that. Bam. So from what I can tell, from the top, make it drop. That's some whack ass charting. Let's try again. Or did I just see that? Is that it? I don't think that was it. Is that it? I believe so, because that's that pump off the trend. That's the mouth right there with the rising wedge. Right there. So that's the beginning. That's the trend shift. So the shifting trend, bottom trend line there. Don't actually have any solid setups off that. So what I do know on the cues is that there are heavy confluences with moving averages and my trend to the downside. And from what I can tell, you have bounced off of what I'm projecting to be support. You also have S2 right here. This is also a gap. Um, so I would say at this point, the probability is actually decreasing to the downside. In fact, I would say that, and hear me out, I see it already. Oh yeah, there it is. Hold on one second. Come here. Wedge boy. Head boy. I love that show. There it is. So check it out. Okay, what do you guys see? I see a lot of room to consolidate on this 15-minute. Okay, this also means that this could be the bounce and popping up, right? Mechanics. Let's understand the mechanics. Who is where? Buyers have pushed up off of the $300 level. Makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. The sell wall above us, or where we saw, look, bounce. Oh no, we can't get it back above it. Shorts come in, pop, 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 right? So we see sellers there. We also see once we break that level, we get a good clean flush. So we got one of two things here. We got this trend line here that we can go ahead and count as a possible resistance for us. What I would like to see, so I do see that the 500 HMA is kind of coming in there hot. So this just could be an area of consolidation, right? We could just simply see a pop up here, see 303.90, right? Or depending on how it consolidates and the timing, right? Timing's everything. You could slow pop right here. Tomorrow, we could, if we flip, or power hour, we pull back, right? And then we're sitting right here at 301.14. At that point, there's the possibility to drop down to our trend line, right? That still doesn't invalidate a possible reversal, because what is this? This is the potential for a wedge potential, right? It still has that declining resistance and bundled up support right here. So that being said, and let me do something I should have done before I started this whole chart here. So let's just remove this. It should replicate the same way it does. Perfect. Okay. And then from the bottom, okay. Then from there, all right. Okay, so this is a shift in trend. I'm not going to pull it up off of some imaginary thing. I see a bounce here. That's a bounce. So now that we've got it all, we got the trend, right? That's step one. We're not done yet. All right, welcome to hell. So this area above us, this is the wall, the Qs. One could argue maybe here. I don't like that. I'm going to stick here. That's where the majority of selling has occurred. So look at all of this. Pop. So this is the wall. You get a little bit of action inside of it. You go and test that 130. What do you hit? 305, basically almost on the dot. Almost. So it would obviously be, and again, I see just based on the start, right? The biggest move that opens up the range, and then you get the consolidation in that range. So it very may well be that option contracts are going to be burning for a little bit on the Qs. But that being said, let's see. Yeah, so that being said, I would say that there's a strong possibility to go and wick back up into this 304 level. And then if you do see, or if we can watch price action and observe a high volume or strong pullback, that's where this level, right? So you break up into it, you fall back below it. What does that tell you? Nobody wants to buy in there. So with a confluence here on the Qs with the 200-day EMA and the 305.50 psychological number and the R1 pivot point, I would say that it is highly probable that above 305.65, this is your squeeze. If not, and we see a pop up and a flush down, you'll see one more serious red day. And then I would imagine at least this is 1, 2, 3 on support. I would imagine that you would pop from there. So that looks short to me. So Meta looks short to you. Tell me why. You'd be funny, or you'd be funny. You'd be surprised how a lot of the times just saying out loud what you think your plan is, like, and you're more than welcome to, like, if I'm on early or something like that, like, as if you were signaling to me, like, this is like the way that I go over it. Obviously, just cover it in a way that you would be able to explain it to somebody else clearly, without doing a bunch of weird stuff. No problem, Jabo. For one thing, that Twinkies are not transitory. Listen, those are disgusting cream-filled sofa cushion nuggets. All right, and they can go straight into the trash. I'll take a short out right now on Hostess. Don't try me. Where's it at? Twinkie? That's a cheeky ass name after you canceled that product. Don't tempt me. Damn, Twinkie. Damn, Twinkie. Why you looking like that? Why you got that? That special look in your eye. When you run out of food in your nuclear bunker, Potter, don't come crying to us. Listen, if you need water in your time of need, don't come crying to me because I've got more cases of liquid death. Um, and give it 60 years, there'll be a whole generation, after that that won't know how to read, and they'll only know basic words, so they'll see death, and then they won't drink my water. It's foolproof. How long will 4 boxes? Try 15 right now. And talked to a sales rep yesterday, so yeah, I don't know how much water that is, but feels like a lot. How is liquid death? It's very nice. Very nice. Exquisite. It's water from the Alps. Get us a discount? Okay. I mean, I'll try. I don't have that kind of pool yet. Did you meet him in a dark alleyway? That's how I meet most of my connections. How do you think I got into trading? I was already trading. No, I was kidding. Yo, that would be hilarious if someone made a metaverse that's just filled with dark alleys. Oh God. Don't let me pull out money from my savings and find somebody to do that for me. How many think, dude? It'd be like the back rooms. These kids in the back rooms, man. That thing, they shit. For a second there, I thought it was real when I first saw. It. I was like, whoa. Add it to the business idea. I have them all the time. The market's killing you. It can only kill you if you let it. I almost forgot what I was doing here. What's Tesla doing? What's Tesla looking on the daily? What are you bouncing off of, Tesla? Nothing. And you're holding. Look at it. Look at it. So right now, holding underneath the 500 HMA, 200-day moving average, you lose that wick and you lose your ass. And I got a level for Tesla down at 261.25. But that would these are not remarkably strong candles here for Tesla. Oh shit. That's the only thing I think I saw this morning was that mouth right there. And then a 50% reversal would be a retest of 286.47. And then sinking it down would keep it in range. Which I think right now they've let option buyers and sellers make a lot of money. Or option buyers make, there was a lot of money that, we've seen a lot of money move to the downside. So it may be that we go into an area of serious ass consolidation. So like a um, typical September would be. So be honest with you, I kind of forgot about Meta for a second. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, 1 minute. Building. Got it. Got it. You guys see it on Meta? Take a look. These are notorious. You can't call it. Just react. Look at that. I don't know. I see. I'm gonna take a wild gander here, and I'm gonna call upside target 165.50 again, and then to the downside, I'm gonna rock this. So what I believe is possibly the trend. This move down. That's 162.88. I'd like to pop first because then that means that we could look for another reversal down, and that would be far lower at 162.50. So if you move up, you know you don't have to hold. If you're in a position right now, you're crazy. But if you're in like a serious position, real. Listen, we make money all the time, man. But just because, and this is, I say this to everybody, when people say that to me, I just get it. I understand it. You don't know how to do it, and it makes you mad. Um, or you tried to do it and you didn't really put any effort in, and now you're suffering the consequences. And so you've developed a bias against it because you don't understand it, and makes you feel better to release that frustration on me. But you can take that somewhere else, my friend. Dad, let me see your cat. Come here, Rogue. Being beckoned. This is a scam. I've been on live for let's see, I got on it at 8:40. I've basically been on live for 4 hours, so that's a lot of time. I don't think scammers usually do that, you know. I don't know. No, Alex, there's nothing up top, man. I don't have anything for the top. I have a 1 minute. Did you see, Alex? Do you see what I got on my screen? I'm not really bearish or bullish on Apple. Oh, yeah, excuse me, I apologize, but on Meta. Do I think that Tesla? I'm watching Tesla right now. If you're in a long, listen, I'm not in any positions because I obviously see that money is being taken, right? Things are happening right now. People are trying to make good. I mean, look at how many we've wicked up. We've had low volume pullbacks right now for Tesla. And again, I don't care where it goes. I just need it. I got it. Hold on 1 second. Also just found the queue setup. Sorry. Watch for the cues to possibly bounce up. I've got 303.77. 303.77 if we're gonna pop. Sorry. I just spotted that. But don't tell me no. Don't tell you no, damn. All right. Put some respect on my name, I guess. Put some respect on it. You said the FUD around QT. I don't know about any FUD around QT. QT. Do you think Tilray is having a huge pop with the Safe Banking Act going into Germany legalizing? So is that a pop? I'm not sure if I would call that a pop, my friend, but I did see a pop, I guess, back there. But you guys aren't gonna like my cannabis. Yeah, you're not gonna like my cannabis breakdown. What is QT? Or wait, are we talking about crypto? Quantum network or quantum, right? Oh, dude, I have no idea. I'll do it for you though, because why not? There you go. Falling wedge on the 4 hour. Actually looks kind of bullish. Uh, lower time frame. I don't know. I'm comparing this to Tether, so who the fuck knows? Uh, but I also see that dumb looking thing right there. So you're probably gonna want to go to $3.08 or 70. Oh, that's not a cent. That's right. That's supposed to be so right around there, right around this support level. You've seen multiple bounces here, and then I would like to. I would imagine you would need to springboard back up, but let me show you the cues. Quantitative tightening. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I did not know what you were talking about. Most people are asking me for charts right now, so oops. Let's see. Hold on, guys. Meta's moving up. Let me pull over the cues, guys. I just want to show you the setup really quick, and then I'll go over that. So right here. So I imagine. Let me expand this a little bit. There you go. So even if we just pop from here to there and look at it that way, it's a descending triangle right now. So watch QQQ back up to 303.45 if it's going to pop. And again, like, we could consolidate here and then pop. So all I'm saying right now is basically 299.78. And I would imagine that we're probably going to start heading to the downside, breaking 298.50. And I would have a target of around 295.75 based on the trend. And then resistance, if we tap resistance first, that's great. But regardless, we just need to identify levels in which buyers have stepped up multiple times, and then we need to see sellers push them out. And then also evaluating how stocks are responding to certain levels and then moving off of them is pretty imperative as well. So I see right now Meta popping up. If anybody's looking at calls, 165.60, 165.60. I wouldn't. This isn't anything that I would get into heavy if it did end up breaking. But levels that I like, and I'm gonna pull up my other. They're fucking way up there. Levels that I like for a long is 164.72, and then obviously 160, which I'm not let me just say this. I'm not taking it long because I'm watching a 1 minute chart right now, and I see a freaking bilateral setup. This is as about bilateral as it gets. And when people, I mean, realistically, if someone was like, "Yeah, I know where it's gonna go," I would just be like, "You're lying." Twilio. That's bearish. Damn. Damn. What the fuck? Yo. Yo. Twilio. $70. Underneath that daily time frame, what do we got? Oh my god. The stock that forgot about trend or bounces. I don't know. It looks like $60. Got a 6436 500 HMA. The name Liquid Death is kind of ironic since you can actually drink too much water and overload your cells to the point of death. Yeah, you can actually. You can drown yourself. I think it's not your cells overloaded, right? It's your, like, you just literally drink so much water that you drown. Like, I don't know. I'm not that guy. I did learn recently that alcohol uh, does not make you fat. It's what alcohol does to your hormones that makes you fat, which is why low calorie beer is a scam. Yuck. Well, I mean, like within reason. If you get a really weedy, fat, like weedy, crazy beer, then obviously get wrecked. But the more calories that it has, the less that your body can process it. But alcohol itself, those can't be broken. Now the headset is going to be a J. So Tyler, I'm not disagreeing with you, but why? Tell me why you believe that Meta is an outstanding contender without an acquisition of any kind for anything. Yeah, so I actually had a an instance with the police and Liquid Death, but I actually approached them because they were watching me, and so in the spirit of just not, I don't want them to. I was like, I know you're coming over here because I pull it out of a Tesla. They drive themselves for the most part, so probably a good handful of people might push their luck a little bit, but I mean, I've never, and nor do I ever. I've never drank and drive, ever. But the I did get out of my car and I popped the hood to grab the case of water, and I grabbed the water and like popped it and just chugged, and then I looked up and like on the balcony, there was police officers just watching, and I was like, this looks like alcohol. I should probably get out of here.
It's just bullshit.
Apple is releasing it in January. Oh no, Apple. Oh, yes. Yes. I see great things for Apple's VR. Zuck? Come on, bro.
Why would somebody wants all of us to make it bad do something like that? Who are you kidding? They call those violent impulses, you know. You accept it. Or would you let it just
301 break for QQQ. Watch for a pullback down to $300.25. $300.25. I feel a bounce. If it doesn't go down, it's got to go up. So let's see. Subway footlongs, buy one get one free. I don't eat Subway, Bray. Let me. I'm just gonna prepare you guys. And you know what? I tell you what. Within the next 3 to 4, maybe 5 days, if I see the market is showing that range bound bullshit, I promise you, I will take my 30K account and move down to 15 immediately. Cut my account in half. Because I'd much rather struggle a little bit with 15 than, and I'm not saying that for sure. That's not a 100% thing. I may have to keep my liquidity in there because there might only be short moves. I might have to scalp exclusively, right? Our strategy that we were making money on for the last couple of weeks, does that work? Apple decimated Meta's ad tech empire. It's trying to poach the advertisers to all the articles. Sell, baby, sell. Oh my God, that came out at 12:25. Oh my God. Yep. Tim Cook said he's got in for the same. Recently started encrypted chats, a domain that has Apple has dominated for years. The company has now historically shied away from sharing user data with countless third parties. Meanwhile, Apple has its own glitzy ad campaigns constantly remind us is that the tech company that doesn't spray your data across the web. And of course, there's Apple recent privacy changes in its operating system that wiped out an estimate $10 billion off of Meta's. In the year since Tim Cook denounced ad-based business models of real-world violence as a source of real-world violence, Apple has ramped up its plans to pop more ads into people's iPhones and beef up the. Wait, what the fuck? Did I read that right? Ad-based business models as a source of real-world violence. Yeah, so Apple ramped up its plans to pop up more ads into people's iPhones and beef up the tech used to target those ads. And now it looks like Apple's looking to poach the small businesses that have relied almost entirely on Facebook's ad platform for more than a decade. And as I read this, I feel like I'm reading a bedtime story. Like I just keep reading. This is where it bounces. By the way, if you were to V shape or move back down, this is that place. I'll keep reading. Page 4. No, just kidding. So let's see. I'm just looking for what goes around. Zuckerberg has said over and over again that Apple's move to cut off the company's precious user data would hamper millions of businesses, and indeed, the iPhone's update aftermath. Some marketers said they were left scrambling to measure who their ads were reaching, and typically paying sky high prices for the privilege to do so. Uh, huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Using Facebook's ad for small businesses is involuntary in the same way that using email for a job search is voluntary. A long time since abandoned the platform to start. Oh, Jeremy Sohn to start up his own ad serving network. How Facebook became virtually impossible for those small businesses to escape. I don't really care about that shit. Watch for a fake out reversal here. It can happen. It will. Queues are getting close to support. It can and will happen right in your face. Don't want to scare you, but they'll do it. They don't care about your family. You can get a retest of 163.90, right? But you have to stay below 164. Otherwise, that's it. You dead. Look. 1, 2, heavy consolidation. 3, 163.50. Short. Watch those bids. Let's keep reading. What's up, Rogue? I think that the revenue piece of the ad market is less important to Apple than just breaking up Facebook total ownership of the distribution on mobile. About 3/4 of folks marketing rely on Meta's ad tech tools to do so. Ads are revenue, but more importantly, their discovery mechanic. Got it. What, baby? What? That was just an article. That's just an article that came out by MarketWatch. The Arthur is a enterprise reporter for MarketWatch. So I'm here pretty much all day. I will break off a couple times to go meet with a couple people, but I'll be back on immediately after. So. I'm gonna walk away, and I think Meta's gonna. I mean, Meta reverses above, back up above 163.80. Okay, so just know what you're doing. Hard to be disciplined in the market. I give you props. Thank you, man. Yeah, it is tough. It is again, instant gratification. I think 8 out of 10 kids, humans, will always go for what is. This is just studies. Will for the most part go for the instant reward rather than the delayed one. Um, Mostly because it just makes sense in the moment. But yeah, I think that people in their gut can, whether they're new or not, they can feel the distinctive difference between entering a good play and a bad one. And I think that in the back, if you can identify when that alert, that red, you got to trust your gut sometimes, you know. And really, like obviously the more experience that you get, you don't want to be a gut trader, but because that can get misled too. But my mic is a little staticky on YouTube. That might be because I'm pulling on it. Huh. Would you look at that, guys? Now, how do you think this wall of sellers is going to deal with the reversal in your face? How does that play out, right? So, again, it's not over yet. Median is here. Extension. What are these things notorious for? Now, this could be not an extension, but a retest, right? So let's see if it's a retest. If you reject here and you pull back, that's a retest. Then you have a 163.25 and 162.70, somewhere in there. If you do not and you move above this, that's an extension. And now you have enough off the top that sellers, one by one. Now, how do you think that's going to play out to the upside, right? It's not a ton, but it's enough. There's a tiny gap on the 5 minute. Where? On what? Meta? Um, where? Where's that at? If you have a gap, that's because you're missing data. There's no gaps here. There shouldn't be. Unless I'm looking at regular or extended hours. I mean, you see the gap down, but I say Meta goes up to 165 and you see a rejection. And because I'm holding these in my speculative account, guys, again, whatever happens, I'm up like 20%. I'm gonna hold it and see what happens. It's again just gambling. Right now, there's no serious positions being taken, in my opinion. Do I think that the QQQ can hit 306? That's actually my PT if it bounces. So my target would be actually, so I 305.80. It wouldn't actually be 306, but it would be 305.50, 305.80. And then ultimately, if you did break that, that would be a projected downtrend here. I would see. I honestly think that we could squeeze something stupid. So it's good to be on your toes right now and just react. Just react. That's all we got to do. One thing that we could be doing on Meta as well that we don't see quite yet, but maybe, and it's going to be hard fought, but either A, I mean, we've got a 9-day moving average hella far away. So, I mean, like we could, man, it looks like we're gonna dump, dude. These are two. We got a candle here. Buyers push up, sellers crush them. So I would say, yeah, 165 is okay to retest. Maybe give or take 165.50. But past that, that's when things start getting hairy. Someone said gamble. Calm down, Ash. All right, I'll be right back. TikTok. Um, yeah, I'm gonna restart the stream here in a second. So what? Rogue. Hold on. Go to the 1 minute and screenshot that for me, Alex. Go to the one if you don't mind. Shh. Let's read from the Bible then. Exactly. Oh shit! Nice, Meta. That's cool. Yeah, you're missing data, my friend. That's yeah, yeah, it's like $2. You're probably missing. I don't know which one. I would show you, but I don't know if I should do that right now. I think it would show all my personal information. Nope, Meta's not going down quite yet. You still got one more time. This is the yeah, you could still do it again. I'm telling you, man, this price action is no joke. I don't know what I said on the internet, but TikTok hates me right now. Like, just absolutely hates me. I don't know why, Brooke. What? Crypto.com wanted me to work with them. I just saw that. Your invitation to crypto.com. I forgot. I read that and I never answered. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, Meta has it either be A at 162.75 or in the air. Well, I think I threw my back out. Ouch. That's good. Hey, Ash. That's what's up. Nobody. What? My God. I think that bottom trend, Alex, if you're watching it, can be counted, but that top trend, I don't have one yet.
You don't have that top trend? Why not?
I don't have one. I just said there's no trend yet. You know what I mean? Like, I think whatever happens, if we like, I don't have a top trend that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like,
You talking about my oh, I see what you're talking
like this, like okay, I mean maybe, but like if anything, we don't have support either. And so like what I'm doing right now is theorizing where so right now like if we were to look at meta and here's a level we've got what that's 162 so we could that makes sense from the highs but what doesn't make sense right now is that there's a no retest, right? No, like, and so with that, there doesn't seem to be any trend here like that I can identify. I do see a lot of EMAs lining up with that level. So, 162.80. So like it may be that you pop and set the range for what is going to be a wider setup. So I don't have anything clear. The only thing clear to me right now is that buyers and sellers are both uh, at light. They're not. We're not seeing a lot of activity right now. And I mean, like, I think what's more important, Alex, is the trend line on the top that we talked about. Like that trend line itself from here to here, right? That makes sense. So all I can do is stick with that higher time frame and just watch what sets up here. So if we, if we wick down or if we, go right now, just based off the levels, we're sitting on one. This is 163.25. We've seen a lot of business happen off of look at this. So we've seen a lot off of this. The next level down is just as clear as day. That's 162.50. So going down to the lower time frame, and again, it either is A here, right? And or it's off that wick. And both, right? The longer we consolidate, the more likely we are to drop there. So if anything, perhaps it's like a channel setting up or something like that. But again, I don't have a clear indication quite yet. So which is good because if I did, or if I was just like, yeah, I think we're gonna dump, like, and then it squeezes and pops, then then I'm left burned. So I'd rather just be uncertain and just react to these key levels accordingly. Kenneth, are you on right now? TSM? What's happening? Gatfill? I got it. Perfect. Yeah. So I think maybe a little bit more on TSM. Let's go look at this little channel it's got. So yeah, if you don't pop here and make a high back up above here, this channel would validate and you would see a drop down to this 87.75, where I would suspect, possibly another bounce, but you might just fade into support. So 82.50 is ultimately where I would look for TSM to bounce. And then I see this as a sharp looking setup as far as being able to identify the trend and then set a PT and then look for a confluence. So we can go ahead and set multiple different confluences here. And I see another one. Anytime you break something, we retest, and this isn't even hardly a proper retest. You fail. You failed on that to even make the retest. So the retest would happen at 85.22. Hey Bear, what the fuck is... I was wrong on TSM, clearly. Um, this seems to be the correct setup here. What is that, dude? I'm not sure if that guy's gonna save me or scar me for life. And here I thought Phil Bear was talking about me and finding this trend in like 3 seconds. That's fine. I don't need it. So. Oh, that's money, dude. That's money, dude. Yeah, that trend's kind of ugly, but I think maybe there. Yeah, so wake up, body candle closes 87.57. So that's a good trend. That's good. I like that, actually. Which, ooh, Tesla's moving up. What's Meta? I can't keep looking away from Meta right now. Ah, you stupid ass. Bounced right where I said it would, too. Falls above 164, I guess, and then rejection at 164 and a pull back down maybe. The longer the better. Oh man, I'm kind of glad that I sold my cold. Shit, that was sweet. And now you're one of these. So cold goes back down to 1024. Crowd strike looks like it might get faded here. What did I just watch? No. All right, I will be back in just a minute. Well, let me text him really quick and see where you at. Where you at, bro? Let's go chat. There you are. Are you on live right now? All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second.
Garrett, real quick before you go,
What's up?
I hit you offline, but can we switch our meeting date from Monday to a different date? Because terrible date for it.
Yeah, let me know what days are the best for you, and we'll work around it. Okay.
I hit you offline.
Okay, man. You can text me too as well. Yeah, you got it. Y'all gotta text me more. I don't have a lot of friends. It helps me too. No, I'm just kidding. All my friends are on the internet. All right. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Yo, there he is. Oh, that's not the right button. You muted?
Hello?
There you are. What's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'll switch my.
Okay.
What's up? Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Nothing much, man. How's your day going?
Good, good. Well, trying to get this bolt off this front suspension. It's not coming off.
Bolt off a front suspension is seized?
I think so. Inside on the shock.
Can you blowtorch that?
Yeah, that's the thing. But we put too much so I got the power steering fluid all over the front suspension. I got oil, and so they're like, let's not really heat it up right now.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm not, you're going to school for it, but get like 2 gallons of boiling water and pour it on there. And it will actually help get rid of the both. I mean, the oil's not going to come off completely. Yeah,
Yeah.
but it will help possibly just get heat on that so you can get it unseized. That might work. I don't know. Can you pour water down there?
Um,
Or is that bad?
yeah, but I mean, you can boil water, but to get the grease off, you can also just spray brake cleaner.
True. Yeah, you could just bake.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not for that, but for just to get,
Yeah.
yeah. But anyway, damn it. Let's talk about stocks.
Yeah.
Well, no trades today. Just hanging out.
Actually, I'm in Apple right now.
You're in an Apple.
No, I'm in Apple put.
Got you. Okay. Cool. What's your average expiration? All that other good stuff.
Put stuff. Put. Oh, I took it September 2nd. But December 2nd, 157 put.
157 put. Okay. September 7th, you said?
Second.
Second. Okay. That's a little bit of a light expiration. So if you do, I don't know if you're looking at my chart, but if you do end up popping here, which I'm not saying you will, but above the pivot point, you're more than likely going to go and tap this. It's actually a 160.68. That's a 200-day moving average. Any crossover above that would be that's it. You're going to start heading to the upside. And I am looking at your chart right now, so I'm actually gonna pull that up here in a second. We'll go over it. I will say that this is also kind of a lot of the times descending triangle material. So you kind of have that triangle here to the downside, and then look at the pivot point and confluence. So if I don't know where your entry was, if it was here or here, or where it was, if you were just gap filling, but if it did end up crossing above basically 160 with any type of, and we'll know when it squeezes, you'll see that energy. Buyers or sellers will get exhausted, and they'll fail to reject it, and then you'll see covering, and then that covering above, and look where this is, and we'll cover your higher time frame trend line here in just a second, but this is right here, right? That's where you saw the first bounce and the flush. And second level is here. That's where you see a rejection this morning. That's where you see the bounce there. So anywhere above that, right, we know that there's sellers here, right? That's number one. We know that for a fact. Sellers are in a couple of different pockets, and we can figure out where they're the strongest at. Let's zoom in to just here. Cool. So we are at the point of control. We are the point of control right now. So this is essentially, if you can see, this is exactly what I talk about with the mechanics. Even though you do see a little bit of a wick down here, this level right here, and I mean, truth be told, it's right here. So this down here, broken trend, right? And then you have buyers who are going to get tested for the third time. And really, they've been tested multiple times today. So this is going to be what would likely be a stop loss raid. So they would be able to see if there's people with stop losses at this mark. And that's what market makers have the ability to do, is you can actually see where people are setting their stop losses via the brokerage. And you can go down and move the price into that level. And if it hits people's stop losses, you can drive it down, right? So that if either A, they don't stop, or B, they end up closing, you have a place to bounce it and send it right back up. So I'm under the impression right now with Apple, and it's so choppy right now that it's hard to. And the beautiful thing is like I don't have to know where it's going to go. I just have to know where it has to break. And so right here in this little pocket, uh, again, you would this gap. I would immediately go after Apple's gap here, and that you only have about 50% of it left, but I would still target that gap up to 163.63 and 163.63. Oof, that is a big ass level across the board. So yeah, so right here, this is 163.63. You see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So that is a perfect confluence. Perfect. And if Apple decides to break down and dump for the rest of the day, and it makes it down to 156, right? That would complete, which you actually 157.77. You left like just a smidget of a gap down there, just a tiny little bit. So you have the gap right here, and that's of course this is 157.50. So that's where you could either A, move to the downside, double bottom up and out, and then target that gap. And or if you flush and you move through that level, right? It's just as simple as doing this. We go look at a previous rejection level and this rejection level, and that's our pocket. So basically, yeah, 165 or 156.24 would be where I would short Meta. Or excuse me, where look at me, I'm addicted. But that's where I got a problem, dude. But that's where I would be looking to take that short. But do you understand like kind of like where we're at, like as far as like right now, where sellers have established themselves? Does that make sense? Okay, cool. And then
So
go ahead.
how do you like say that's our gap, and what would determine how far out you would want to buy?
Good question. So what you can do is you can go. So here's what we know. We know that there is lot, a lot of shorts right here. Okay, the volume over the last 3 days in this area is high. So that's one. Two, we know that if we were to move down today, okay, that would increase. We would see, but because we're hitting 156.37, and that is a previous, level worth. I mean, it's a pretty strong level because it comes right before that 155, and there's always that little, that little cushion above a psychological number. So what that does, so let's just pause. What that does is basically for a market maker or any type of institution, most of them sell premium, right? So if you're selling or about to, and you want to sell or do cash cover put, or you're selling puts, you can if you are then you would want it to stay out of the money, but you would want IV to increase. You would want the open interest to increase. Why? Because retail, are anticipating that call to go in the money. But you, as a market maker, are well aware that the cushion, that little pop above it, where you actually saw a rejection, where you actually saw a couple of retests right there, that would be essentially kind of like a game plan for them, as they would sell those puts to the people buying them, and then the stock would reverse and go completely to the upside. So the people that lose money on those puts are making them money. Does that make sense? So that's just one part of it. So like that's the option part of it. But then as far as okay, no, I can't do that right now. Sorry, I just got 3 phone calls in a row. It's not that important. I'm telling them, hold on. So will you repeat your question for me? For some reason, I just lost my train of thought. What was your question?
give you the decision on where to buy, what time.
Okay, that's right. Yeah. So, what time frame I would want to get the gap on? So here's the thing: if we move down first, then we could basically go and there's a little magic. I don't use it as much, but it's in your indicators. Hold on one second. Where is it at? I don't use it at all. Date range. Okay, you can do price and date. So let's go look at the last. So we saw a reversal there. A lot of the times price action in areas, certain areas can be tracked and repeated. Chop here, chop here. You know what I mean? Only difference, obviously, we see a clean flush here, but so what I like to do is let's say so how long did that take? That is 14 days from top to bottom. And you're going to think I'm nuts, but this is seriously how I do this. And this is, I could go with the retest. Yeah, I'll go with the retest. So off the retest, um, huh, they're identical. Yeah, they are. They're identical. And I mean, this is where you saw that. So from the middle, right at the high, it's taken 14 days from there and 14 days from there. So like, it's going to sound nuts, right? So we could say that in half the time, right? Because this move depends on where we go. If we dump end of day and we flush down, that changes it, right? At that point, and so what I'm doing, and I don't want to confuse you, what I'm doing is just seeing how long it usually takes for Apple to make that move, right? So from bottom to highs, I could just go and take and divide that, right? So 7 days. It could take from this low here, it could take 7 trading days, right? So that's 2 weeks. You would have to take at least a 2 week contract, but that would be more beneficial taken as a day trade. Holy shit, Meta fell. Oh god, I was right. Oh, nice. I'm up a 45%.
Meta.
Yeah. It just hit my support, so I'm gonna go ahead and fucking take profit because I'm out of meta.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, let me out of meat. Wow, pause. Every time I type in meta, I sometimes type in meat, and I'll be like,
Really?
yeah, I'll be like, I'm in meat, and just not good, not a good look, my guy. So anyway, just to wrap this up, as far as like the contracts are concerned, we see a nice gap up there. We see a 200-day moving average, lots of confluences, and we see the time frame in which most of these occur. Most of this dump occurs from the top to where we're at currently, from the previous run to the top. 14 days is the average. So we would say 3 weeks if you were to try and take the first contracts that I would take um, is the 3 or even just a flat month out, and that's how I would leg into it. So that would be first. I would say that okay, so that's from here. If we were to reverse from here, okay, go for it next week, right? I would say that the area of 160.64, I've been talking about it all day, and 161.10, those two, this little pocket right here, you fill that up and you see any type of volume. Damn, Apple's doing it a little bit. Let's not get excited yet, but just doing it. Look at that. Okay, sorry about that. Is it gonna bounce? It sure looks like it wants to bounce. Yeah, I honestly think watch out if you're in Apple, because if it has to close if it closes this trend line, this candle back here, it's gonna squeeze those shorts out. So you have to close below that trend. Otherwise, they're gonna give you a gnarly fake out. And one of the reasons why I know that is because there's only one, two, and three. So like if it did reverse immediately above that pivot point, it would start probably moving to the upside with those two targets of 160, 60 in mind. So
So reverse to the upside. What you're saying?
what'd you say?
It will reverse to the upside. Is what you're saying?
Basically. So just based on the fact that we see so many sellers and they are pushing off of 159.37 and they are pushing off of 159.75, you did just see a lot of money. So this is 39 39 wait, no, 393,000 shares in that tiny little candle that you see right there. So imagine you just took that position, right? Or you took half of that position.
Okay.
And then
goes back to what you were just saying.
right. So like that's millions, dude. That's a ton of money. So
Yeah.
if you end up, and these are high frequency traders, just like any other scalper, but they're just using this. So what you're seeing with this candle is exactly what I'm talking about, right? So you might see, and it looks like you just got a little bit of a retest. So shorts right here, they're trying right here. This is the stop. It's hitting their stop loss. You know what I'm saying? Like that's, if you shorted here, you're a support shorter, you're red. And so when you cut, if you already have, right, that's going to, and this is often influenced by, again, institutions and market makers will see an obvious trend line, right? And that's one of the downfalls of just using one sort of form of technicals. You know what I mean? Like I use trend, but I also use key levels because I acknowledge that those are, obviously very important. So right now, I would say that, as soon as you start crossing above this 158.90, that would initiate a possible squeeze. And that would just be these shorts starting to get out of position because we still have higher, like people up here. There was a ton of choppy price action. So if we can go ahead and flush, then and you see shorts double down and they win anywhere below, I'd like to usually look at 50% of that candle. That's 158.75. That would be great. Looks like Meta's still falling. Piece of shit. Oh, Meta may go down a little bit further.
What's your chart on Meta? Meta.
Here, I'll show you. Check it out. So right now, I don't have anything as far as a resistance is concerned. I have thought that's what that was, right? So what does that look like? That's a wedge, but these are notorious for failing. So either A, what's happening, right? So what's happening now is either A, a liquidity hunt, stop loss raid, and or this is the breakdown. And this is actually, when you have, so I would say this is a very undeveloped or it doesn't, in my opinion, look very good as far as a wedge is concerned. There isn't really any, there's almost no resistance. At no point are you able to beat sellers out of this trade. So if you do close, and I have 162, if you do close on top of or below 162, you will head down to 161.17. It's that simple. If you candle close back up and all of this short, all of this selling power, if you move back up into the 163 where you see all of this bounces and somehow these shorts covering ends up pushing it above there, you will see Meta go back up at least 50% of the pattern itself, right? We've tracked that multiple times. So 50% would be right there. and I already have a key level. And the reason why is because 165.25 is, like we saw this morning, right there. So this, what does this do? Also, we have to think about that. This also, if we did move up there, it could be up here, but this also burns premium because people have been the increase in puts on like things like Meta, right? There's no reason that Meta should have gapped up from 157 to what did that open up at? Like 166. That's huge for Snapchat cutting jobs. Snapchat doesn't matter, you know what I mean? But they use those type of things for liquidity. So they'll literally just have a headline, that says that. And it's crazy to me because it's like, yeah, what does that really do for Meta? Like I get it that like now that's more for Meta, but Meta's always had a chokehold. There's no difference. Like there are very few people who are just exclusive to Snapchat. You know what I mean? And so like that's just one of those bullshit articles. So but anyway, we are seeing that bounce now. On the money. The candle closes. This is why I preach that 1 minute left. In that 1 minute candle, and anybody who's decided that they were this just the smartest person ever and shorted support, if they do move it above 163, you're going to start to see people cover. So it's in the best interest of anybody shorting the stock to keep the pressure on. And if you see signs of exhaustion or signs of uh not even, I wouldn't even say a reversal, but signs of just just the weak candles, weak 5 minute, 15-minute candles, then that would be enough for me. So I would like, right? So now that we broke that level and it's 160, yep, we hit it 160, basically 162.90, but 163. We've already gone and tapped it. So we can pop up and hit it again. You move above it, you're gonna go and retest this level. You retest that level, you're gonna go hit this next one. This is 163.50. And that, all of that would end up being fuel for all of that, right? That's it. And that's actually, so like the further something moves down, the harder it moves up. And let me show you, what time is it? 1:30. Okay, we're good. So let me show you something on the cues really quick. So this is crazy, right? Let's go look at the bull run. All right, so just pay attention to like how wide those candles are, right? A little choppy action, dot, kind of irregular. Not here you get a nice clean uptrend. But where's this nice clean uptrend? Why is it so strong? Because of that. Because this is where they were fear mongering. They were talking about, and everybody, and this is just, I remember watching this happen. Everybody was like, if the market loses 350 or loses 352, this support right here, I think people are talking about 355 and 350, that it would dump. And instead of, it just bounced right off of it immediately. And this, all of this, so let's do this. So, oops, shit. Okay, so from here to here, right? So I'm gonna clone that, and we'll go from the bottom. Oh. Game Bear drew that, dude.
It's funny.
It's funny as fuck. That Batman looks so stupid. I'm gonna start. You know what? I might have to get him. I might have to get his ass on TikTok. So anyway, this right here is almost 50% of that previous move. Now, the main thing that I'm I want to emphasize here is the more money down, the harder and stronger you rip. So let's go over here. I mean, look.
Why is that?
because it is every single bear market rally always happens because of shorts covering. Because,
Yeah.
right. So you're a short, you're here. Yeah, or no, let's say you're here, right? You're shorting, look at the gap down. That means if you gap down and keep falling, that means sentiment is low. Shit is scary, right? Or shit's happening currently in your face. So you short here, right? All of a sudden, and again, you see double down, people double down right here. They drive it back in. Market makers look at that and they're like, So they just go up right here. And this is where they basically chop or move things around to create a bias, right? Oh, we rejected 295. We're going back down. You know what I mean? Oh, we bounced off of 278. We're going back up. It goes back up. It completely reverses back down. You sell. Every time people sell, those shares get bought back up, right? And then the stop losses where we see sellers, that's just bait. So they go and they run it back up to that wall. They pull it back down. So if you're a short and you're here or you're here, $20 million. Okay. And I know somebody personally who takes out $15 million shorts easy on a good day. The dude's got liquidity. He's also on margin. So there's also that, right? Think about all of them. There is a massive amount of people who use margin. And margin essentially is borrowing money, to trade something, which is absolutely ridiculous. But margin requires at a certain price point that you cover. You don't have a choice. So if you shorted here off a 302 looking for that break and you never took profit and you're like, no, the market's going to keep dumping, or you created a bias and you short off of this rejection thinking that's it, or you did it again, right? Anytime you see the market chop, you're collecting. You're an institution, a market maker, and you're jacking the price up and down. Jim Cramer actually has talked about this. And not only that, let's do this, dude. This is gonna blow your mind. This is where technical analysis, right? This is why people say it's a scam. They say it's fake because, yeah, that is a bear flag, right? But that's why you guys always hear me say it's price. Never just that. I have to see some sort of confluence. And not only do I have to see some sort of confluence, I have to see candles close. Because when I see something obvious on the daily, I would say the most reliable time frame for any pattern is the hourly. Period. Holy shit! Are we still falling? Oh my god, we're still.
Yeah.
That's damn gang. Okay. Shit. Well, if we drop here, let me drop this price target. Okay. That is 161.83 and 161.50. And 160.88.
And so what are those?
Those are, so let me show you. So these are, because we're looking at a lower time frame and price action's kind of dumb right now, right? So we still have an opposing setup right now. What I'm telling people is if you see, which I still not convinced that we're going to fall here. This is such weak price action on such low volume that I just don't see it. Okay, so let me show you. Extended hours, okay, is often really beneficial for finding levels, right? Because these are levels that you can watch. So the level that I just said, that's 161, 161.83, give or take, right? And I usually, if I alert it in the chat, I give a couple of cents above, so that way people don't wait until the exact price. And then below that, where all the candle closes, that's 161.50, right? all the candles close for the most part underneath 160, 150. So that's where the control is at. That's where they controlled the price at and they held it down. And this is a squeeze, by the way, in pre-market. You literally squeeze in fucking pre-market, and because you squeeze in pre-market, that's why you saw such a crazy move. But below that, right, we've got this. This is hold on, right here. Never mind. 160.81. So that is essentially the floor. So let me. Does that make sense? So this is essentially where those levels came from. Yep. So buyers stepped up here before, they could do it again. Sellers stepped up here before, and that's oftentimes where you'll see bounces. So if we see Meta fall any further, which we may, it's kind of hard to tell right now, to be honest with you. I still think that we don't have a proper setup quite yet. I think this is incomplete. I think by the end of the day, we'll figure out what we got, but right now, I've got this, and it seems like it doesn't want to fucking lose it. It really doesn't.
So if when it hits your if you were to hit your box and close in your box, would you
So
see more to the downside?
yeah, I mean, I'm out. I just took profit on that,
No,
but
yeah,
if it did move down further, so what this would indicate to me, and it's still not, we're still not out of the woods yet, because right now we're not really seeing the bounce that we would want to see off of a support like this. We did, right? That looked like someone was going to step up and do it, but no follow through. You get short stepping up again. So right now this is really, really weak, and if it fails, I would want to break into the box 160, 180. So for somebody who's scalping, you don't, right? When you're in 15, 25, 30 contracts, you scalp, right? So if you, let's say you took this break or you took this rejection and you scalped out, you should already be out, period. Like if you have anything above 15, 20, you should be trimming and maybe have a runner or two. But if you were still holding or still in a scalp trade, and you were looking at this as like, okay, if we do continue to melt or move to the downside, this is the first level that we have, and it is 160.80, which has been a resistance before multiple times in pre-market as well, right?
mm-hmm.
So we just go and look for these levels, right? And they're always near or around, but you just go and look where price, consolidates a lot. And look at Meta, dude, starting to curl up a little bit, which would mean that Meta would likely go back up to 164.50 on an actual reversal. But what that would tell me is all of this effort that Meta made to completely to move down would be smashed. So you would see like a total, and granted, choppy is usually it's not a ton of volume, so you're not going to get a big giant move off of it. But in relative to the 5 minute, you would end up seeing, and then again, it's just a matter of always finding that area, and then look at the pivot point or the R2, coming in right at that 50%. So if you again break up above 163.20, actually let me post this before I keep.
So once you break up to 153.20, you'll probably take a position to that side.
So actually, if I decided that I wanted to take this bounce, I would take it now. I don't want to, but I would take it now. And I would set the stop right here at basically the low of day, because we're so close, right? I could go ahead and go next week. You lose low of day, you might lose $10. If you go, or maybe 15, $20 per contract. But like if you take next week's contract and you go ahead and let me go look at the premiums right now. 65. So yeah, definitely not today's. The theta on those is jacked the fuck up. So if I want, and again, I'm not going to because the volume sucks. That's number one. No volume, no trade. But if I did, I could either go with I could do a series of things, right? So I see that, and based on mechanics, if 164.55 is the area in which a real you would actually see all of this turn into fuel for the upside, right? Now we also have to acknowledge what we're dealing with, right? Because this could bull flag. We could actually make a move off of this, right? Um, this is three candles, 4 candles to the downside. A little bit of we could consolidate underneath that 200, but most importantly, oh motherfucker, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set that on those. That's pre-market, really, really low candles, and then this is the open, wicking down and correcting. All right, so that's valid for me. Yeah, so right up here off of this wick, which is where you first break right there. So this wick right here is the defining factor here. And then you have a nice channel. So what we would be looking for here is, first of all, this is kind of like no man's land. We just talked about that, right? This is basically where, like, yeah, the point of control is here. You could easily just bounce and move right back up and consolidate in here. And if you move up, I would say there's more chance of consolidation. Or if you end up closing, which I say this is a pretty good move for an hourly candle. So I would suspect that if you close this candle this way, either A, we get some dojis, or this is if you go look at the candlestick patterns, I believe this is, hold on one second, I can tell you. No, that's not it.
I'm gonna have to start heading out now.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Yeah. I wish
13.
we had more time, or I don't know, because
So I actually was just talking about this. There is a big. I'm doing a shift here. Where basically, I'll keep it quick. I'm going to be in the mentorship more. That's been what I've been trying to do, and so I've been trying to talk to the other admins and just basically tell them, like, yo, like, I have a big place in this Discord. People already know who I am. Like, you guys kind of just sit in the background and nobody knows who you are. But you guys are talented traders, so, like, it would be best if I could take a couple of days within the week and focus more on my mentors and trading with them, rather than just sitting in live all day and just being the center of attention. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm looking to do. I don't want to just, I sit there because I want to help people, and I know that people are going to ask questions. I also try and stay there so people don't do dumb shit. So I could teach them. But yeah, I will be active more. And if we need to change it, so that there's a better schedule for you, we could do that. So, is nighttime, like, is there like a night? I have an idea. I'm going to throw it out to you. If you're a private guy or you want to keep everything on the DL, be my guest. It's totally okay. But you could even make something out of this on your own time, and gather something of a following or something. But I do want to find somebody who would be willing to hop on TikTok live with me and allow me to teach them. And I would even be willing to, like, throw whomever, like, a little bit of cash, for every live. I mean, I don't make any money off of it, but the goal is to, like, basically teach one, like, answer the questions of one individual, you know what I mean? That is newer. So if that's of interest of you, that's not, like, that's just out in the air, but I've obviously thrown a few hooks out there. So if it's something that you think that you would want to do, you could make a TikTok page, or if you already have one, but it would actually, you could build a following off of it, eventually, which could be dope because you could do whatever you want with that. If you get better than me, you could go and talk make shit talking videos about Potter stocks. You know, no, I was kidding.
Yeah, that sounds real cool. I think that would really help me a lot because I'd try to come up with the best questions I can.
Yeah, and I mean, if anything, if you felt nervous about them, send them to me. We'll talk about what we want to talk about. Yeah. So shoot me a DM,
Yeah.
man. I know you got to go back to class, but yeah, I definitely like to spend some more time with you. No homo, but spend some spend more time, mentoring you. Obviously, just an hour in the middle of the day, it helps, but I want to do a little bit more. So, all right,
Yeah, I don't know. This school is actually pretty strict on stuff.
that's crazy, man.
It's almost like boot camp, but it's more for professionalism. That's like the only way you can fail. If you just like don't shave, your blade.
That's crazy, bro. You're in like a real trade motherfucking school, and I mean that's Wyoming for you, dude. They don't want no hipster ass car mechanics, you know.
Yeah, no, yeah, there's a lot of them here too. But the instructors are crazy. They're real good people. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta send it back. I'll DM you about that because I do really like that. I think that would be real cool.
Cool.
And
Hell yeah, man.
yeah, we'll talk later.
All right, bro. Have a great day, man. Peace.
All right, you too. Bye.
Little bit next year or whatever, and then I can move those funds over. Until then, I mean, it's kind of a challenge to try to get this account, from two, three, $400 to 10, 20,000. Let's see if I can do it.
I believe in you.
I would like to do it, but I honestly I don't think I could. I just have patience.
Oh man, it takes some patience.
Maybe anywhere from
You
20
do
contracts on the spy.
you do got to risk it though sometimes for the biscuit. Not gonna lie. Um, you don't want to take like my earnings trades, like stuff like that. Like um, small accounts live in this uh self-isolating prison that makes it really hard to grow. And so like you could be I've explained this before. I know of a multi-million dollar hedge fund manager who has pretty good returns. And he would literally leave a $500 account with $1 gain or a $6 loss. Like, hold on before I say anything.
Yeah,
It looked like it was like Turtlicious gains. But like Turtlicious has $100. You know what I mean? And he's trying to work on I think he is, but he's trying to work on mechanics and like getting better at those type of things. I guess before he develops any size. But I like admittedly, I mean I've talked about this, but I made a lot of money off of taking a big, not even a big risk, but a relatively risky trade. Um, so like what I would do is like when I would get into like let's say because I always had the method of let me take this $500 account to 5 grand or let me take it to 10 grand, and I had a habit of doing that. But then at some point, right when I figured out like I need to go ahead and start withdrawing because I'm blowing this account, when I would withdraw, a lot of the times like my first trade or the trade before I withdrew was like one trade where only if not just if I saw it, but like it had to be really like high probability. In fact, I don't like to and Rod's talked about this a bunch. Um, at some point, right? Because we all know that there's like a threshold, like that you have to cross. At some point, like I started taking like the end of the day weekly straddles, right? That's $100. I had a $2,000 account, but at the end of the day, I would do this with Amazon, Google, and Tesla. And yep, some people do it with SPX. Some people do it, but what I would do is I'd go it had to be a good setup. And most of the time, if Tesla has a gap, that's where I'll aim because the Tesla does not like to leave imbalances over the weekend. Don't ask me why. But for the most part, yeah, I would notice that or I would take these, maybe Thursday night, depending on how far out of the, if it was really far out of the money, I'll take it. But Friday morning after the first 30 minutes, if we hadn't picked a direction, that's money, dude. Like, I love that. If we're, maybe chopping or something like that, and yeah, it can stay like that all day, and you just lose $100. But I think Rod's talked about it. Like, I think what, three out of five times, you'll see something. So like, it doesn't. It's one of those things where it kind of gives you a little bit of a boost. You do have to risk it, but you also have to understand where you're at. Do you have a $500 account? Yeah, that's gonna knock you back. You know what I mean? Like, go find something, that's a little bit cheaper. But at the end of the day, like, I didn't build this account or build any account by not taking any risk. I just had to find, any risk outside of what I didn't need went into, like a gambling account if I had one. Because I usually, once I moved from Robinhood, like, I blew that account so bad. Like, I think I was negative. I don't know how you get negative on Robinhood, but I did. I didn't blow it. Like, I pulled the money out of it, and left, like, I think like $280. And yeah, I think the last time I looked at it, it was like negative $18. I was like, damn, how'd that happen? But yeah, I mean, like, really, I just try and, like, if I'm gonna take risk, I try to make sure that, there's either A, if I do lose, I'm not hurting myself, and B, if I do win, I win big, right? Like, sometimes, like, buying a couple contracts of Tesla out of the money, which now, it's kind of trading like Meta, but other stocks that are in that high range, like, that's when I like to see it, and not the high range, but market cap wise, or share price wise. Like, Google's still good, but not as profitable as it was before it split. So, like, looking at even the Qs, as like an alternative is always not a terrible bet. So G today was a great example of small account access. Instead of FOMO, opening pops, waiting patiently, best entry, even if it's over. Yeah, and I mean, like, so, like, especially with small accounts too, like, the problem is, and I feel it myself when I, hop into one, is like, you don't have enough to roll your money out. Like, you don't have enough to capture everything. Like, you got a short film, right? A short roll of film, and you got to capture what you can and go get a like, dip out. The metaphors are going too deep now, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you don't have the same options. So when you're given something, you take it. You know what I mean? And for me, like, yeah, at the end of the day, if you're going to take a $50 gamble, let it go. Let it go until you see something reasonable. Don't look at the contract, look at the chart. Play those charts. And I've only made money by doing that. Like, if I was to trade just off the contracts, I'd be taking profit on shit way too soon. I wouldn't let these lottos go in lotto. I would just, you know end up getting clapped over and over again. So or obviously, I would say by like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, for the most part, that's when you're going to start seeing a huge theta decline. And if so, when you see price action slow on a Friday, that's oftentimes, and again, you can do the same thing on SPY. You can do the same thing on a lot of things.
Yeah, it's just a different experience for me. I'm used to trading, not as much as Rod, but I'd be halfway there. If he did 20, I did 10. If he did 10, I did 5. And we were making good money, but I decided to separate my accounts here. This is a pretty interesting learning experience. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really like some things that you can't learn, you know what I mean, until you, like, and it really does give you insight, um on certain things, that are magnified when you have more liquidity, certain mistakes that, so for me, I never stop with some type of small account. Like, I mean, I always am fucking around on something, and a lot of the times it's just good practice. And it's a challenge, like, outside of, like, what I already do. Like, um, I need to live off of my 30K account, so I can't be doing all sorts of wild shit, but um at the end of the day, like being able to try and, make a goal out of building something in order to just learn rather than to just profit, that's, ultimately not a bad thing. So all there was you need to go to some oh, cool. Oh, was that? It was an update? Oh, that's what that was. Yeah, my shit was weird too.
Yeah, it took me a couple days to figure it out.
User limit? No limit. I didn't know you could make a limit. Region override? Anyone in this channel will connect to the region you set regardless of where they live. Oh, okay.
Hey, Jared, can you look at charter?
Yeah. Charter?
Yeah, I'm thinking about shortening
Oh shit.
it for a few days.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Hot diggity damn, dude. Damn. This sucks. Got the dog crap beat out of it.
Yeah, I missed it a couple days ago. I was watching it and then I got sidetracked with business.
That's invalid. That's not. Is that actually? Oh, it does. Dang. Dang. So that doesn't actually. I don't like the resistance, but I do like lower time frame resistance here. And I do like that support there. Let's go to the 4. Let's go find the key levels above us. This is that. Got it. All right, that's your no-no box. If you're shorting, you want to stay out of that. Let's go to the hourly, and let's do some more digging here. From the highs, confluence. That is also 425. 425, 425. That seems to be a bounce level there. Sorry, wrong trend line. There. So I see an untouched trend line all the way down. Let's go find the bottom. This is the mouth. Okay. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna go ahead and run it off the balance. Actually, sorry about that. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it came from here or here. That's support now. So 420, 44. Gap to fill down here, that's 409.50. That would ultimately, because you haven't, you do have one last bounce here. This is 407.83. I would say at this point, let me do something really quick before I go on. I don't think I've ever really traded this stock or looked at it before. So this is all new, fresh. Median rejection. Okay. The S1 pivot and confluence with that right there. All right, so I'm going to be honest with you. It's got a falling, what appears to be a falling wedge. The price action may not speak for that quite yet, but if you're looking to take a long position, I love this, right? This is great. Um, but I think that anytime something's I have a problem with shorting support. That's like one of my rules, and that's one of the things that I always hesitate on is I would much rather either A, if you're gonna get in, go ahead, but like keep it light. That if I couldn't help myself and I felt like this company is gonna fall, like maybe keep it light, set a stop where we saw the last rejection 420.50 and just keep it tight like that. And then from there, you're liable to go and hit either A, $400 would be the first level to bounce, regardless of what S2 says. $400, and then I would suspect that you would get a retest. So you could either short off of the retest, knowing that looking for the rejection, or and how long ago earnings? October. So we got earnings coming up.
So this is going back to 2019 breakout. The support where it's at right now. It's hitting it. It's hitting it. Would you wait until it breaks below the 410 and solidly holds it? Looks like 410. Yeah, 410 is kind of like that point where it just keeps popping down, bouncing right back up.
Yeah, 410 looks like 410 411. Yeah, right in there. So um
So
I would wait until I saw something because volume decreased as you went has decreased today a lot, and unless something big happens. Yesterday you saw a pretty big move down, and then in pre-market you gapped up. That's actually good if you do want to take something short, because you would rather something just slightly bounce in pre-market and give you a low volume shelf. So you may end up seeing that happen today, but I can't, it's hard for me to ignore the what appears to be a wedge at the moment. And because you are approaching support, I do look for reversal patterns moving into support, especially when they just look so obvious. You know what I mean? Like and it does to me. It just looks very obvious. Like it's gonna give you a reversal. Oops, I missed it. But yeah. So I would say that if I was gonna take it, yes, I would want to see a definitive candle close past 410, not at 410, but past, because really either A, you would get in at the break and then, anticipate a bounce off of 408.20. We've seen one, two, and then a giant one off of 408.20. And I mean, yeah, this is all of this. It's just like shorting support is how you lose money, because that's exactly what like they want you to do. In fact, I just explained this to somebody else. This is why technical analysis, this is why people hate on it, right? This is why people say that it doesn't work, right? Because shit like this happens. But if you're patient, smart trader, you know better, right? You know better than to just like fall for everything. You have a daily bear flag on or bearish pennant on the QQQ, which has fallen, from back in December. I guess the first dump really happened the beginning of January. And from January till June, I mean, you move down from the 400s to the 270 mark. So to look at a bearish pennant at the bottom of support, like that's where I start thinking backwards. And that's one of the reasons that I got cut up on Tesla yesterday, is because I anticipated that too early. I was like, oh, there's no way this is just a bear market and pre-market. Well, yeah, it's a bear market, or it's a bear flag showing that there's no buyers coming up off of support, and sellers are mostly controlling what's happening in pre-market. So regardless of what I thought, it had to be confirmed, and I didn't wait for those things. So that being said, you see a bearish pennant here look what happens. You run up, and how many times does it just super obvious? You get a lot of desperate shorts right here. They try and drive it back down, and then you experience this crazy short squeeze. So while you have a lot at support, everybody who thought that it was going to be a good idea, even if you just decided to short 280 to the downside, even if that's where you decided to short, that would be a huge bounce level. And that's why when you see this and then you see that, right? That is gathering, and it's so crazy because it's like almost, it is just basically emotional manipulation. Like that's what they're doing. Like when they oscillate, like they'll, release some headlines. I wish if I was to like own a hedge firm, I'd probably like have some dude go and like gather all the articles and post them at the highs and the lows of certain days so that I could like look at how headlines correspond, because I guarantee you that the majority of these, the day before it was like market rises on like, this, and then like it's always seems to narrate it, and then you just get this like, fear mongering, and then like a reversal, people trying to short support, and then always in a bear market, always your bear market rallies are fueled by short squeezes. And so to gather, right, liquidity, you keep it in range like this, you get people thinking you're building this bear flag, and then you just scoop all the money and you run with it. But if you're a trader who, yeah, you could look at technical patterns and you could look at that, but what matters most is the key levels, always,
Mhm. Yeah.
So but anyway, I know that was a really long explanation to probably
Oh, makes sense.
a shorter question, but uh let's go look at the 5 before I move on. What do we got for regular hours? Oh, not much change. Looks identical. Yeah, dude, look at that 200 moving average, just perfect, perfectly in line. So either A, you spend some time here, got a 500 HMA right in that gap. Either A, you go fill that gap, but the beneficial thing again, right, is all zones. You can have zones existing on whatever time frame. So the current area is basically between the top and the bottom, or that 50% mark, but it's 420, and the support here is 413.50. You have 1, 2, 3 off of support, and you've got 1, 2 off of the top. Yeah, so I would say, just let it give you a definitive candle close. Know that there is a gap there, but there's still just so much more that probably needs to happen. And you do on one factor as well, um, is that they do have, I guess that's I guess it's pretty far away. I mean, it's almost 2 months, but you could stay in range going into earnings. It's possible. So, but anyway, that's all I got for you, man. Sorry if I made that harder.
No. Sit and watch.
Yeah, patient on that one.
Go down there and catch it.
Throw some bones on Cigna. Is the mRNA still dumping? You're watching Tesla. Tesla's heading towards is at resistance right here at 278. Watch for a rejection off of 278, or a break above that. If Tesla moves above that, watch two. So I've got 280.40, and then I've got a 283.11. So Meta did go. It did hardly at all, but it did. I did TP at the right time. If anybody got out of Meta with me, or if you were in Meta at any capacity, this one did end up bouncing, but is not quite to the 50% mark, but it is rejecting 163.60. So. Gap. SPX gap. If anybody's watching SPX, watching 3930. Dynamic trend line. Let's go fix that up. Let's make sure that's clean. Unless, let's go to the hourly candle quick. That was off a gap down. There's more confluence in that. Let's go back to the D&D. It's always the tough part. So how about this? Who cares? This is what we find out. So either we drive down, which very rarely do you just sit at support all day and then just done. You know what I've learned today? Market makers hate America. I don't really care about that. I care about that. Okay, so maybe a pop here. What time is it? It's 2:20. That's it. So if SPX ends up bouncing one more time, 399.90. I'm actually going to set an alert on that because I want to actually see if this goes down. And then based on support, it's really funny. Based on this trend line that I just found, I don't know if you guys remember, 39.20 is where I just showed you the potential, right? So again, I don't care if it's here or there. That's 39. Let me go to the 4 hour. I didn't like that. That's right. Yeah, 500 HMA there at 3,900. And then where did that gap fill? Beautiful. There it is. I got it. Oh man, that's gnarly. Gap to fill. Right there. Nice solid confluence unless. Sorry guys, I'm just toying around right now. Why is that so low? Okay. 39.53.22. So I feel like there's a quick wick down. 39.47. And then a pop, pull back. 50% retracement of it itself would be right around right around there. So if you fall any further, then that will, again, I just wanted to, so anytime you see a wedge, right, it can always extend themselves to the channels. I am watching and looking at this like as a viable, okay. But what I also know is that a lot of the times, say, yeah, because I don't really like that on, I don't really like that on the 5. It looks pretty gnarly. And it's funny because it looks just like Meta. Yeah, so I would definitely, and I what I see is, I mean, it's taking a second here to kind of figure this out, but I see 390 or 3952 um and 500 HMA, and I see obviously what appears to be, like, I actually fucked that up. There we go. There you go. So what appears to be kind of like a super confluence. So if we do not go back up and we flush down, watch for a gnarly bounce off of 39.50 for the end of the day reversal. And then if you close that way, if you close that way, I would, this is beautiful. Oh my God, I just figured it out. Check this out. So 50% of that wedge, given the 200-day moving average moving down, would be upwards to I don't know, 4005 or 4K on the dot. But if that happened, you would have, I like to speculate like this sometimes. But if you did bounce, you could have a goofy looking head and shoulders. Oops. Or if you bounce now and you break up, the distance for profit would change. Instead of freeing from the lows and getting a 50%, we'd likely hit 399 or this previous resistance again. And if you curled back down, like, be kind of a head and shoulders, and then I would anticipate that fall from there. But I think that everything needs to be, there's no use in like heavily speculating. It's just better to get the setup. And then at the end of the day, I can tell people a lot more about what I think. So Tesla's got the juice. Look at BIG. So what happened? Damn. Not more like big losses. Damn. Big Lots has some good deals though. That's not money, dude. I don't like that at all, but that's ugly. That's too wide. Got it. Gotcha. shift in trend right there. Weird. Okay. New lows would have big lots possibly around 1782. What happened? Oh, earnings? Did they release earnings early? Earnings rip gave it all back today, further downside instead of double bottom. I need to go look at the earnings. I Get the fuck out of here, bro. How's that even a headline? Who wrote this? That's gonna be the dumbest thing I've ever read on this thing. Cigna? Looks like T-Mobile. See if Tesla reverses here and goes to the upside. You're gonna be sick of crowd gapped down. It actually broke a support. It's making a bear flag here. It's just trading on its own. Me trying to make candles move. Hmm. I can't believe that. I'm gonna pray for this guy that he's just making a joke. He's got to be making a joke. Okay, he was joking. He was joking. Either that or he realized. Great heavens. No way, Tesla. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at this. That's dope. Look at QQQ. And now I think we just found our trend line. That's dope. Okay, so the QQQ right here. Last chance is there. Last chance is there. New low of day. Is he talking about SPX? The funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. I'm dead. So just come on down now. Why is there like some type of new auto free chat? Why is there some people who can't see my shit? Edit channel permissions. Everybody view channel, send messages, add reactions, read messages for yeah. 1-800 accountant. Why? Stop. Yeah, sign up for one service. I got 9,000 phone calls about it. Like, never again. 39.54. Target on Baba. Oh no, you just called me back. Bear flag Baba. Oh my God, what is this? It's like, excuse me, sorry. What is that? Holy crap! You guys are like, we're asking you, dude. Okay, so that is absolutely psychotic. Price action here. Last time I did this, yeah, it flushed a little bit past the median. You got a stupid gap there. Here's that's crazy looking. It's just extended hours. Let's go to regular hours. I think this is where Baba's created trend. So ultimately, it would be, I mean, I'd say there's a pretty good chance of a pullback here. Go ahead and swing Baba overnight, though. I'm just, I don't know about that. Because I can't. I'll be honest with you. I can't even track that shit. That shit is wild. I know that if it gaps up, you could short it like almost every single time. If it gaps up, you can pull it. It'll pull back in some capacity. If you gap down, same thing. You know, there's a gap fill potentials to the upside, but I would say right now, see a falling wedge. At the moment, I don't really see anything else. Is that thunder? That is thunder. All right. I will. Hold on. Do we got anything else in live trading chat? Wait, did you just do that? Young Money? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Do you any of y'all actually use Iron Condor strategies on? If you have, do you wait? At Jova's Beast, I've flirted with it and no. Um, exercising hurts. We're close on SPX, guys. Real close. Real close, like. But no, yeah, I don't know. Iron Condors have just never felt right. I think maybe when I get older, you know, mature into them. That's like a aged whiskey. Iron Condors. Right now, I'm taking shots of vodka. I personally have found them to be just as nerve wracking as trading, and I know some people would beg to differ, but uh, predicting, I mean, predicting volatility, you can do in some regards, but in others, like, I mean, if you set enough, if you set the range, obviously, but yeah, not for me. Look at that, man. Hold on. That might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea. That's something I would consider. You can send me your strike if you want, or send me what you're thinking. I'm not an Iron Condor expert though, just by no means. Oh, I need sustenance. Food. You know what? I'll say okay on Baba, back down possibly to your 88.77 if you can cross the point of control 93 and $90. So I sure hope Tesla just dumps. Speaking of that, I will be right back, guys. Hold on 1 second. That's cool. Excess water dilutes the sodium in the blood, and excess fluid moves into the cells and causing them to explode. Oh, that's cool as fuck. All right, guys. I'll see you a little bit.